Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon. You saw Dave for a second, which is just terrible. Can you believe we saw Dave?
Just whatever. Just put me on. We're fine.
No,
You ruined it
Hi,
now.
Dave.
Hey, Paul.
From every internet time zone joining us. Thank you. Welcome for Toast to Toast AM. We got the Black Box Club going already.
Heck
Welcome to everyone in the chat. Welcome to you, Dave. We are here to have shenanigans and to listen to Art Bell. And
Yes.
At no point should anyone learn anything.
That if we're doing our jobs,
If we're doing it right, that's right.
Jobs, yeah, nobody's gonna learn anything tonight.
And we have a new game tonight.
Too much education, Paul. Too much education in the world, I feel.
That's commonly, I hear a lot of people saying that it's like, you know what the problem is? Too much wisdom and too much knowledge, both combined. Yeah.
Nobody ever said knowing all the stuff is bliss.
That's right.
Not once ever, right? Just go to bed dumb with a smile on your face. That's my advice. That's our motto here.
And that is our goal tonight. And for that, we say cheers. Our first toast of the night.
Here's to ignorance, Paul.
Here's to ignorance. Cheers.
I feel like that should be a T-shirt in the store. Go to bed dumb with a smile on your face.
Go to bed dumb with a smile on your face. I still need to actually find a news store that has good tumblers. I haven't done that yet.
Uh-oh.
I got a new tequila. This is my birthday tequila.
Ooh.
Which arrived late.
Uh-oh.
But it's called the Terramana tequila.
Yes.
Quite nice.
It's good?
It's quite nice, yes.
I had toasting with a just good old Bowmore 12. One of my favorite scotches is good old Bowmore. Yeah.
Nice.
I also have a little Fortress rum here tonight.
Ooh, I do like the Fortress rum.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, welcome to everyone in chat. As I briefly mentioned, we have a new game tonight. We will explain that later. But you can go to if you want to get prepared now, you can go to the description and get yourself all set up for your keys and your fingers and for knowing what's going on. But as always, Dave.
Yes.
As we know, this stream is needlessly complicated.
It is. I would say.
I definitely broke a bunch of things since last time, so we'll see how it goes because I was shooting. I was flying too high to the sun this week, Dave.
He was fixing
a little bit Icarus-y, but that's all right.
Got a little too big for your breeches, did you?
I did indeed. I did. Yeah. But that said, hopefully everything's all right. But turns out, Dave, that bells and or whistles not free. You can't go to the bell store and say, hey, if I buy like 10 bells, how many whistles do I get? They're like, no, that's not how it works, buddy.
Yeah. You pay for each bell and each whistle.
That's right.
And you know what, Paul?
What's that?
It's maximum 3 per order. So the shipping charges, that's where they get you.
That's right. Yeah. And then we have the cost of, keeping Bella alive, every
despite her best efforts.
So that she can appear on the show. There's also keeping you and I alive so that we can be on the show.
Yeah, and that's a whole thing.
Exactly. So because of that, we rely on your super chats, which are fun interactions into the show.
Absolutely,
we try to read super chats. We do our best. And also, Dave, one of the sad realities is in this commercial age, even in these death throes of capitalism.
Yep. We're in post something capitalism.
Yeah, late stage capitalism or something like that.
That's the one. Yeah.
We nevertheless, we need to have sponsors to keep the lights on.
Yeah.
So Dave, who do we have? Have you arranged for a sponsor this week, and who do we have?
Well, it's funny that you mentioned keeping the lights on, Paul, because it's very appropriate. And I got to tell you, I really am tremendously excited to talk about this week's sponsor. In fact, I'll be honest with you right here. I, Paul, have actually been thinking about reaching out to the sponsor myself for the past couple of months to see if they'd be interested in appearing on the show, just because I really believe in their product. And I feel that at this point in particular in history, it is more needed than it ever has been before. And for being honest, also because they have an absolutely insane amount of money. Not, like SpaceX money, but it's a lot. All right. They're doing very well. You know how it is. Anyways, Paul, you don't have to do a whole lot of research these days. You don't have to watch a lot of videos or listen to a lot of news stories to see that, the world's in a bit of a pickle. It seems that every day there's another story about corrupt politicians or corporate greed leading to horrible consequences. Inflation's on the rise. The cost of living is just seems to be getting astronomical in some places. People just can't get the resources they need to meet their daily needs. And what I'm trying to say, Paul, is that things are bad, like really bad. And do you know what? In times of strife and confusion, there is a tried and true strategy that has served humanity over and over through the long centuries of our march to progress. And that strategy, Paul, is going back to basics. When you do not know what is going to happen tomorrow, it is time to stick to what you know works. And the sponsor of today's show has been working for thousands of years, tirelessly, efficiently, and often thanklessly, but that's okay. Because they aren't in this for glory, Paul. They're in this to make your life better, and my life better, and to make some egregious profits while doing so. So let me take a moment and give a very, very warm welcome to the sponsor of tonight's stream, coal. That's right, Paul, coal. The wonder rock of the future from yesterday. It's the mildly poisonous stone that has 1,000,001 uses. Everybody already knows about the train thing, but did you know, Paul, that coal can actually be burned outside of locomotives? That's right. So the next time your house is chilly, don't go paying some sleazy oil executive who knows how much just to heat it. Get your hands on a trusty old iron stove and just throw a shovelful of coal in it and let it burn. You will find it keeps the wolves at bay and provides a wonderful surface for cooking your stews and casseroles without the unfortunate side effect of supporting a Russian oligarch or a tyrannical monarchy. Neat! And it's not just fire, Paul. Coal can be used to make concrete, paper, water filtration systems. You can make problematic makeup for turn-of-the-century comedy acts. Fantastic stuff. And, Paul, we haven't even gotten to the best part. Coal has a very special offer for the watchers of this stream here tonight. Anybody who uses the promo code Toast to Toast, that's TOAST, the number 2, TOAST, the next time they're hauling 16 tons of number 9 coal, they will receive at positively, absolutely no extra charge over 10,000 coal bucks to be used in the company's store. Amazing. What a deal. You'll be able to get all the molasses, buckwheat, and canvas you need to make it through the year, all while being warmed by that magical black rock known as nature's gold. Coal.
To coal.
Mm-hmm. Nature's gold.
Excellent. Well, I know that I'm planning to increase my coal usage this week.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, you sold me. Absolutely.
See?
Yeah.
You know what you don't need to get through the Strait of Hormuz? Coal. We got plenty of it. Right where you are. Wherever you are, there's some coal there. I almost guarantee it.
Mm. Did you mention that it makes a good gift for terrible children? I did forget it.
I did not. I did not. That's an excellent point. Yep. Yep.
Well, that's more of a holiday promotion.
Yeah. I don't like to get into ethical judgments here.
That's right.
Who's to say what makes a terrible child? Not me. And certainly not the people at Cole.
That's right. But they're ready if you decide.
But if you decide, we have Cole on sale.
They are in no way associated with Child Protective Services.
Did you ever get the fake coal in your stocking when you were a kid, like the licorice candies?
So Dave.
Uh-huh.
Dave.
Oh my, have I stepped in a landmine here?
We absolutely at my house to acknowledge anything remotely Santa related
Right.
was
Okay.
to take the
Yeah.
focus off of Jesus.
I see. Yes. Yes.
We were told
I always forget that you and I had very different
at
upbringings.
very, very, very young ages,
Yeah.
to the extent where my sister in her preschool
Yeah.
loudly announced to some other child before kindergarten, "Oh no, Santa's not real," to the whole time. Yeah, because
No, Santa's a satanic.
that's right. Yeah, no, we
Yeah,
definitely,
conspiracy. Yeah.
had none of that. Anyway, fake coal in my stocking sounds great. Especially I like black licorice. That would have been a good gift for me.
Yeah. So it's like, do you know what I'm talking about? Have you ever seen it?
Mm-mm.
I'm pretty sure they still sell it now. So it's like, it looks like coal, like it's a big black rock, but it's actually licorice candy. So it's like you can like chip little pieces off it and then just have. So you get a lump of coal in your stocking, but it is actually candy.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Awesome.
My brother-in-law got actual coal from a coal mine last Christmas
Oh,
and
nice.
actually put it in my nephew and niece's stocking
That's funny.
while hiding all of their presents.
Oh, even better. Love it.
And so I was there Christmas morning and went and was in, and it was just like, yeah, well, you haven't been especially good. So, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You know the rules. You know them. They're very clear. It's easy. And you did A, so you get B. Sorry. Them's the rules.
Exactly. All right, Dave, will we have a new game this week?
We do.
So
is it a new game that's actually an old game?
It's a new game that's kind of an old game. So I decided that, and it's not that it can't come back, and maybe it will come back. We'll see. But Toasty Market, well, first of all, Toasty Market was being fraught with some regulatory problems. The fine folks at the government were like, "Hey, this sounds like gambling," and I'm like, "No, it's not gambling. It's future predictions."
It's predictive markets, but you try telling that to the Gaming Commission.
Exactly. Right. And then here's the other thing. So then also, it turns out that it was getting a little bit close to witchcraft.
Oh dear.
Because people were trying to predict things, Dave. We were rewarding. I'm not saying that people broke out Ouija boards to try and game the system,
but we all know that the future is solely in the hands of the divine.
That's right. So
yeah.
So again,
don't want to step all over his providence.
That's right. Don't want to step over providence. So, but I also, we can't go from the Toasty Market all the way back to the old bingo.
Wow, there's some very harsh criticism.
Well, no. We love the old bingo, but
no, we've tasted the sky. We lick the rainbow.
So I'm trying to see if we can find the sweet spot here. So we have new toast T2T bingo, as it were.
Yes.
And we're all playing on the same card tonight, Dave.
That's okay. Yeah.
This is the card. It's on the screen, and all the letters are in the chat. And also, you'll notice as we enjoy the show, to this side here, there's a little thing here that will list off some of the letters to remind you.
Right.
So instead of getting us involved again with possible regulatory problems and or witchcraft,
and honestly, I don't know which is worse.
Right. Exactly.
I mean, you can just duck out of a fine, but your immortal soul.
Exactly. So, what we're going to reward now is for people. We're going to ask people to have toasts and beverages with us, and then reward listening comprehension. Is that those go together hand in hand?
That's this is kind of both a game and an endurance contest.
That's right. So, Dave, this is like this is kind of like bingo, regular bingo, in that you're listening for some of these things to happen. You're not trying to predict what's going to happen next, but you're waiting. You're saying, "Hey, when is Art going to read a fax?" And as soon as Art
Yeah.
reads a fax, ooh, letter X. I'm putting it in the chat because then that person gets to put the hold on and say, "Hey, I was the first to hear Art reading a fax, and I want the points."
Okay.
And then what'll happen is if someone thinks they've heard one, then you and I will rule about whether or not, just like we normally do. We do a rule, we do a ruling about whether or not that's a thing. If you are the first to hear, say, vampires, it was like, "Hey, I heard vampires. I'm the first to hear it. I put W in the chat." You would get 10 points for that, Dave.
So vampires.
Vampires.
Yeah.
So if W for W for vampires.
The vampire.
Vampire.
Yes.
You put that in the chat, and then, but Dave, as we go along,
Yeah.
if you claim a square that connects a line either vertically, horizontally, or diagonally, bonus 50 points for you.
If you get a bingo.
If you get a bingo, and we play until the card is full.
Okay.
So you could later in the game, you might even get a square that gets you 2 lines all at once. You never know how it's all going to go.
What if you get the blackout square?
The blackout square is presumably you get multiple lines for doing that.
I guess that's true.
There's no special bonus for that, but you would definitely be completing several lines. So yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So these will be familiar. These are pulled from our old bingo game.
I recognize many of these.
With the exception of I added guest dodges the question.
That's pretty safe money, I feel.
Yeah. So there's a few there was none that were like specifically about like guest, and I threw a few into the thing.
Right.
So anyway, so we'll be familiar. I think one of my controversial ones, I think evil as a noun is on the board again. We'll see if we get into a fight about that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. And we have an early supporter and endorser of the game, Dave. We have Paulogia fan sending her member chat. Shannon Q.
Big fan.
Shannon Q. Long time listener says sounds like bullshit to me.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Earlier in the chat, I could not help but notice Shannon also referred to this as horseshit. So
I see.
This is
so here, Dave, we have poor Claire, for example, has decided that she wants to claim the word God, but we, as always, the bingo only applies to things that Art Bell and Art Bell's guests say. So I cannot affirm that square yet.
We cannot in good conscience.
No, so
we have not yet.
We have to wait until Art is starts talking.
We're 20 minutes into the show. This is far too soon to start.
That's correct. That's correct.
Listening.
So Dave, this episode has a bit of a backstory to our show.
Yeah, it sure does.
Why don't you give people, if they're not familiar with how this connects up?
The guest on tonight's show, William Henry, this is not his first appearance on Coast to Coast with Art Bell. This one's from 2006. One of the very first episodes of Toast to Toast, I think it was the second and third episodes. We did it as a two-parter. With this guest. Yeah. Because it was all about how Jesus used the whole premise was Jesus used Stargates, and this is how Jesus was able to do all the stuff he does in the Book of Mormon in America, the American continent, but then still, be kicking around the Levant and doing things there. And that's the premise of the book this author had written, and this is the reason that Art had him on the show. And they briefly talk about it, but he never goes into any details, and the words Stargate never come up, and he never explains how Jesus transported around or anything.
Right.
They ended up, I can't remember what they talked about, but all I remember is I got increasingly angry that there were no Stargates in this episode, and not even anything that could be described as a Stargate.
Nope.
And which was why after the first, I was like, okay, we have to do a part 2 and actually listen to the rest of this.
That's right, because they
At
must
some
talk
point,
about it.
this guy's going to talk about He has
Nope.
to talk about Stargates. Art promised Stargates, and we're going to hear it. And so by the, I don't remember how far we got into part 2, and it didn't come up.
No,
and
never
got
happened.
into callers, and I was just very angry and disgusted with William Henry and Art for allowing this travesty to be perpetrated on his airwaves. So we're coming back. We're giving William Henry another chance to talk about Stargates and potentially ancient super weapons that were made using knowledge we no longer have. But I swear, Paul, if we don't hear about a Stargate tonight,
we might have to shut it all down. I don't know.
William Henry's
or
done.
We'll have to sue these deceased people for misrepresentation of sorts.
Somebody owes me for this. That's what I'm saying.
That's right.
I've been wronged, and someone needs to do something to make me whole. That's all there is to it.
We seem to have some questions about the bingo, Dave.
Oh, okay.
So here's a question. So once someone has a square, is it taken or can it be taken again? Nope, square. It's just one person gets it.
Just one person gets it.
So be on your toes.
So this isn't really bingo.
It is, well,
it's kind of it's bingo adjacent.
No, it's a bingo card, but you're listening for.
Right.
We all have the same card.
Right.
So you're listening for your thing, and you want to be the first to put your dabber on it. It's like
this is the WKRP where Johnny Feet's drinking and they're getting them to hit the buzzers.
That's right. And then Scotty Orange also asked, "What's the penalty for getting it wrong?" Well, here's the thing: I do actually have a button that will mute people that I think are abusing the system. So
fair enough. So there's no penalty, but if you abuse
no penalty, but if I get annoyed,
you might be locked out. You might give them the timeout box.
And then someone was asking about prejudging, because this isn't the prediction game. You don't prejudge. You have to wait till you've heard it. It's like this. It's like we're at a race. You can't all be at the blocks. I started running because the gun's gonna eventually go. That's not how it works. You gotta wait till you hear the.
Gotta wait till you hear it,
and then you're off.
It's like Jeopardy. Yeah,
that's right. All right.
Jeopardy's actually a terrible example because you can buzz in early on Jeopardy.
That's true. It's true. You absolutely. And so.
Kip also recently did a show about the Ark of the Covenant on Bad Science Sunday. Well, how about that?
Well,
I bet your science wasn't nearly as bad as ours, Kip. Outdone once again.
So here's the thing. So Ark of the Covenant apparently makes an appearance because it's on the thumbnail.
Yeah.
So everyone, conveniently, this is all random. Conveniently, Ark of the Covenant is A. A for Ark. So that's one. All of you can be sitting there thinking, as soon as I hear Ark of the Covenant, boom, I'm going to type the letter A. A for Ark. There's a tip for you.
There's a little tip. You hand over the A key.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right. Are we ready to hear some Art Bell? And hopefully we will hear about Stargates.
I cannot wait, Paul.
All right.
I've never been more excited.
Hopefully we'll hear about Stargates. And a question, are the hosts playing? I'm not playing. But Dave can if he wants.
I'm not gonna.
I'm gonna be too busy listening for Stargates.
Exactly. This is serious.
That was the other thing, of course, was that other bingo game was definitely having a divide and a wedge between me and Dave,
which was my favorite part of it.
Well, here I think what the dynamic that will continue is that you will probably be very lenient, and I will probably still continue to be quite stickler.
I will be the defense counsel.
So that I feel like that dynamic is going to continue as per usual.
I mean, I'm. You know what? Hey. Chat. I'm on your side here. I'm one of you. And we can together defeat the forces of hypocrisy and oppression that may or may not be wearing a black t-shirt, and I think triumph.
I prefer to think of it as upholding pedantry.
I was going to make an Epstein joke, but I'm not gonna.
No. Yeah, please don't. All right.
Demonetized.
Demonetized. off we go. So, oh, and the other thing, so I haven't listened to the episode. I have no idea if they talk about Stargates. But what I do know is that for some reason, Art takes some calls before the guest.
Right.
And I
Well, because the
decided to
guests
leave those
rarely
on
were
because
on
I'm
great.
like, you know what?
Yeah.
This could be yet another thing that prevents us from hearing Stargates, and that would be on brand. So let's see what happens.
He often did, because it would be the first hour of the show. He'd usually just like do current events and read, and like
It's
would
true.
have people.
But there was
call
just
in.
a few calls this time, so I don't understand, but
Yeah.
whatever.
From the Southeast Asian capital city of the Philippines, 7,107 islands, Manila, I'm Art Bell, and this is Coast to Coast AM.
Why was Art in Manila?
He was in Manila for a while.
Thrilla in Manila.
His wife is his wife was Filipino, and so I'm sure he was there visiting her family and whatever. But there was a number of time when he was he just recorded episodes from the Philippines.
All right, well, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
I greet you for the weekend. My honor, privilege, and whatever to take you on through the weekend with fascinating stuff.
Whatever.
In the next hour, we're going to be interviewing William Henry. And tomorrow night, Major Ed Dames, who's had a couple of recent hits. And so it should be, all in all, a very, very interesting weekend. On the first-time caller line, you are on the air. Hello.
Is this me?
Yeah, it's you.
Oh, I wanted to know what your thoughts were on the goth thing.
I'm sorry, on the what?
The goth subculture.
The what?
I did not hear it. Something culture?
Subculture.
So I don't think Art caught it either.
Well,
I don't know
okay.
what this. Yeah.
What subculture?
Goth. G-O-T-H.
Goth.
Oh, the golf subculture. I don't have any.
What are your thoughts on goth dommy mommies, Art? Anyways, I'm going to hang up and let you talk. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Here's a topic that you absolutely do not talk about on your show.
Yeah. A hot topic, if you will. You see what I did there?
Art, what's your favorite sprinkler?
My what? Sprinkler.
What's my okay, goth subculture, okay? Maybe he think, hey, get your finger on the W for vampires. Maybe we get vampires.
Say, whoever took the long shots the Philippines mentioned and goths mentioned, you're cleaning up.
That's right. All right.
Yeah. Prediction mark.
Thoughts, because I don't know what that is. What is it?
It's a whole bunch of different things. There's a whole bunch of different ideas about what it is. Some people think it's about music. Some think it's about art.
That's probably why I couldn't answer your question. I not understanding what it is, I'm not going to be able to answer your question.
Oh. Okay.
I appreciate your hurling it toward me, and I'll try and educate myself about it, but I really don't know. And apparently you're not fully informed on it yourself. West of the Rockies, you are on the air. Hello?
Do we Art shuts down a caller on here?
We don't. It's too bad. That would.
Oh no! Oh no!
We don't have any. No collar squares made it on this one, I guess.
No, I don't think so.
That's funny.
There's no Art's a sassy bitch square on there. Apparently, neither do you.
You called. Asked me about goth culture. I asked you what it was, and you don't know.
Yeah, I mean, who can say?
That's not going to make for a long conversation. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello, this is a first-time caller, long-time listener.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I am a former employee of Area 51, and about, I'm a little bit nervous, but around April of last year, I had an alien experience, and I've been a little bit too nervous to talk about it, but now I'm able to speak about it if you like.
All right, calm down. I'll tell you what, a former employee of Area...
There you go. Now we're hitting the
people.
big times. Oh, yeah.
Okay, look at this. So we got a caller. I didn't expect this to happen during the caller.
Well.
Okay, so the first is for alien. Oh, at least that's UFO. I think we got to grant that.
I think we have to.
Yeah. So congratulations to Candace.
Yep, 2 of these are giveaways, but one I think has not.
And then Area 51 is definitely. I'm an employee of Area 51.
Yeah, can't be more explicit than that.
Yep.
I don't believe, and I'm on your side, as
Yep.
I mentioned earlier. But I don't believe as of yet that a government cover-up has been mentioned. So I think we need to maybe.
No, I think
I wouldn't shock me if one
not
is.
yet. Not yet.
So keep your finger on the H button. The H.
Excuse me.
And I don't know what ancient prophecies are.
Yeah, no, not that one.
I'm just gonna hope somebody accidentally hit their L key. There's a bunch of L's. What's going on? What ancient prophecies?
Unless they're saying losers in chat.
Oh, that's mean. I hope they're not. That would be quite harsh.
All right. No more of these. Don't make me hit that mute button. All right, so congratulations. We got 2 squares. Dave, we got 2 squares. 2 minutes in. 2 squares.
Yeah. It's going to be, don't feel bad noise ending. I'm going to get 0-2, but we can still have a good time here together.
All right. Oh, wrong button.
More of a team sport, really.
Indeed.
If we clear the board, we all.
Well, I will.
And I believe Paul promised to buy a car for everybody in chat if that happens.
I don't recall that.
I saw Afterburn was #1 on Amazon. You must be reeking it in.
#1 on Amazon in Canada.
Yeah,
let's be fair.
Did I send you the? I think I did.
Yeah, the person. Right, because we were beating. My movie was beating Project Hail Mary in Amazon.
Afterburn is #1 on Amazon. So one of my buddies who knows that I'm friends with Paul sent me like, I'm watching Afterburn on Amazon and it's #1 in Canada. He says, and just looking, I can see Project Hail Mary is #3 in Canada, and I don't think that Afterburn is 3 times better.
No, I think it was. I think that's a surprising result, having seen both movies. Is I believe what he said.
It's a surprising result. Really, this one? This is what you're picking? Okay.
And to be fair, I would agree by a small margin that Project Hail Mary is the better movie.
Yeah, that's just out.
Yeah,
and that's just budget. I mean, really, that's
true.
What that is. It had a marketing budget to back it up.
Well, they also have that alien in it, so
it did. He was adorable.
Indeed.
Who
was an IT guy. I was fixing their Unix server, and I had.
Oh, all right, that's good enough. So you were working on their computer setup, right?
Mm-hmm, their network and their.
He works IT at Area 51.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And he was on a server, and he said, "This is Unix.
It's a Unix system. I know this.
I know this."
Mm.
I think somebody hit T maybe by mistake, because I haven't heard the word frequency.
Oh,
unless I'm missing something.
Yeah. The other thing, it doesn't pause the game when people do that. So that's the other advantage of this version.
See, look at that.
Yep.
Workstations.
Believe me, anybody who worked for Area 51, I want to have a little chat with. So stay right there, okay?
Thank you.
He better be talking about the fucking Stargates they had in
Very
Area
good.
51.
But if he was working IT, they didn't even have that phrase like in the. When was the alleged crash? Like in the late 40s?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So no one was working IT at Area 51 in the late 40s.
But he said he was working IT last April, which would have been 2005. So
we're assuming that they're doing new research there at Area 51.
Oh, absolutely, Paul. The aliens are still there, and UFO and stuff. It's all still there. Yeah. I mean, plus other things. So think about that.
Southeast Asia, Philippines. I'm Art Bell, and this is Coast to Coast AM. Well, here I am, speaking of Manila, Philippines. The rainy season, such as it is, and we had rain every single day. They call it the rainy season.
I'm assuming that was an ad break. I didn't actually edit that, so that was
Probably, yeah.
the one that you had was an ad break there.
For a good reason, has ended. The sun is out, and there's sort of a little, very little snap in the air, you know, as we might describe it. Fall across a great deal of the U.S. It's not exactly fall here, mind you. It's hot again and fairly humid, but not quite as humid. So there's a very minor snap in the air, and it's clear out there and very nice. In a moment, we'll continue with a caller who claims he worked at Area 51. Rarely does one get the luxury of somebody who claims they worked at Area 51. And the first question I have for you, sir, before we get into any detail of what you may have seen, is I would like to know, even to go to Area 51 to do contractual work, the kind of work you did, I would assume that you would have to sign some sort of document saying you'd keep your mouth shut about it.
Probably. Not like all those other army bases where you can just come
That's
and
right.
go as you please.
They're definitely just like, take pictures. Yeah. We're good.
What's over there? That's where we keep our jets. Don't worry about it.
If you want to see any serial numbers, feel free to just go ahead and take some pictures. Yeah. You're good.
Yeah, but we do lock the doors at 8, so you got to be out before then.
Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And so now here you are on a worldwide talk show about to tell us all about it. Is that correct?
Indeed.
Doesn't that concern you somewhat?
Well, I am currently not in the right state of mind, sir. What the experiences I had at that job that one night that made me say, okay, I'm done with this. I have not been able to sleep, to talk about it, to get any help from my family, psychiatrist for over a year now. And last weekend, I was coming from Fresno for job interviews, and I tuned into your radio station, and I thought, and I felt the courage to say, you know what, I think I'll call in next weekend and talk to him.
You're talking about an area very close to my home in Nevada, just really over the mountain from where I lived and still maintain my home in Nevada. So if you would please tell us everything that's relevant about why you're here on the radio.
Okay, well, I was.
We have a quick ruling here, Dave. I'm going to say that we do not have guests dodges the question because this isn't the guest yet. This is a caller.
Yeah, this is just a caller. Yeah.
Well, not really the network administrator, but one of the network techs. We mostly worked with the security, changing the administrative rights and passwords every few hours. I wasn't able to look at all of them, but I have been able to open up secret documents to change administrative rights on the computer.
Okay, all right, good enough. Do you want to talk about what you saw in them?
Let's do a lot of CH modding over there at over there, Area 51. They call me in. I change a lot of permissions, and then I leave. chmod -777 on everything. Star.star.
Star.star. chmod 777. I had to do some chmod stuff the week before last, and I had to I'm like, oh, I don't remember what any of this is because I hadn't touched it for, I don't know, 20 years or something. It's been
777 is full permission to everybody.
Yeah, well, I remember because it's what, like 135? Because you add it up, right? Because it's read, write, execute. So 777,
oh, right, yes,
or is it 134?
It's 134
or 124. What 124 is that? What it is? But it's like each combination of numbers is unique, right?
And then it's then it's anyway. 757 I know lets you.
And,
one is let you execute. I think anyway. Yeah. These are things that no one should. Anyway, I'm over in area. They call me up. Hey, can you have no clearance of any kind, but can you set everyone's permissions on these files?
And then just change it every couple of hours, apparently. I mean, that's, okay.
Nice.
Well, it
that
was
sounds like
documented.
Something somebody would say, and I don't want to sound skeptical, Paul, because I'm sure this gentleman is on the up and up, but somebody who doesn't really understand how info security works would assume it's like, well, you need to change everybody's permissions every couple of hours. And it's like, well, no,
nope,
that's not. You, in an extreme case, you might change, login passwords every couple, but then you would be using some kind of like token, whatever, something is generating, right? Like
and you'd be changing permissions at the group levels, and you'd be like, you'd do all kinds of things you'd be doing. Yes, this sounds like how Michael Crichton would write it.
Yeah, but even then, you probably wouldn't really be changing permissions at group level. Like, if a new document's created, you might set permissions on that document or whatever, but you're probably not like constantly going in and being like, oh, here's like the alien autopsy files. Like, we need to change the permissions on this.
I know this morning they were restricted, but are they still restricted now? I can't.
Maybe make them a little less restrictive. Nah, maybe a little more.
A little more.
Yeah.
About the encounters of what experiences or experiments they've done with aliens at that place. And they said that the blues and the grays had something to do with September 11th.
They did.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they said.
Did they actually describe their involvement? Because certainly we
no September 11th on the board. That's too bad. I did not call aliens had something to do with 9/11. Oh, well, wait.
I'll say that.
You know what? I'm not usually a granting, but I think government cover-up. If the Greys, if the Greys and the Blues had something to do with 9/11, and that's what he learned at 51. So SJL, congratulations, you got a square.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And
there it is.
Let's take a look. Take a look at the leaderboard. So far, 3 scores.
So far, it's a 3-way tie. Who would have thought the 3 people who got a square are all?
That's right. Well,
tied first. But it's a lot of squares left.
It's a long
on the
night.
board.
Yeah, it's the early squares are not worth as much as the late squares.
Yeah, and whoever can get evil as a noun and make it stick gets bonus points. Yeah,
and we already toasted. That's why that's middle square is already set.
Yeah, but that's that's a free one there. The arc has not come up yet.
Uh-oh.
Okay. See, somebody needs a timeout. Someone's clearly abusing the game right now.
I think there might be a bug in the system. Shannon is doing capital letters, and apparently they're not working.
Oh, does it only work with lowercase?
I didn't know that.
Let me try one. So if I do that.
Oh no! It's not that. It only lets you claim 1 square at a time.
Oh, that's it. So if somebody's an asshole, I'm not going to say who, just starts typing every letter in.
Yeah, I did have a blockade about this. That's right.
I'm like, I thought people did capital letters before, maybe not.
No, it's not that. It's that someone's trying to grab all the squares.
Yeah. It'd probably be better if you don't, Michael. Just let this one go.
Anyway. All right.
Aliens. I don't want to hear about a domestic disturbance somewhere out there. Oh, okay. We're still doing this, huh?
Well.
People are playing their own game, it turns out.
It's true. You can have fun.
I can't. Paul's seen me play Risk. I can't in good conscience criticize people for this because
chaos monkeys are,
Yeah, sometimes you just make up your own rules and play your own game. And you're the only one who can say.
That's right. No one can force you to care about their goals.
Yeah.
Pretty well know what happened, and
it's actually helping you doing quality.
Well, that's the thing, that the document said that they believed that there was, with the blue and the gray civil war going on, that there had some involvement, but I wasn't able to have the time to read the whole document. But
so they believe there's civil war going on between the blues and the grays.
Mm-hmm.
Did it document when contact between those at Area 51 and those from elsewhere began? Did it document anything about Roswell? Did you get to read anything about that?
A lot of it was encrypted. I did not get full rights, but there
please, I mean, if you have a war going on between two different alien races, to me, that doesn't really feel like a civil war so much as just a war.
That's true. Well, you never know. Maybe those two alien civilizations had, blended into a kind of a melting pot.
It's true. Heck, maybe it's like the Mon Calamari and the Quarians, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, they could be from the same planet for all we know. Maybe they're just it's just one half of them gray and one half's blue, and one half's blue and one half's gray. It's just like Star Trek predicted it. They were trying to let the truth out there, and
that's right,
in whatever way they could.
Was the night that I quit my job, I was abducted. And if you like, I can tell you the story.
All right.
The night I quit my job, I was abducted.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's hear about that.
That may well have just been your HR exit interview.
Good. Yeah.
No one likes those.
Yeah. During the probing, did they ask you any thoughts about your compensation and management structure?
What advice would you give future employees? Yeah,
And also think warm thoughts, because this is going to be really cold.
Apparently is what's haunting you. What happened that night that caused you to quit?
Well, I was on the
They say
graveyard
exit
shift.
interview, Paul. That's what they mean. Heyo.
Heyo.
Oh,
if you're lucky, that probe will exit.
We were backing up. We have a tape backup device that says every night we back up information on the secret server. And when I went outside to talk to the security guards, I was on.
You would want it to be a secret server. You wouldn't want to just it's a GitHub repository that we just.
That's not a good place. Yeah, we put it on this GeoCity site.
That's right. We saved it to Google Drive and permissions open. Yeah. Funny.
My break, we were just having a cigarette or something. We were eating Krispy Kreme donuts, and then what appeared to be
There's no Krispy Kreme anywhere near Area 51. They would have
Krispy Kreme in Vegas.
They would have to be right, but I was just saying they'd have to be using like to have fresh Krispy Kremes there.
Oh yeah,
they're misusing some government resources to get that.
That's very you're right. Probably through a Stargate that we're never gonna fucking hear about.
But you're finding out about the civil war between the blues and the grays, Dave.
Oh man, I might get some Krispy Kreme donuts this weekend.
Ooh.
Banana-shaped spaceship or something split through the sky, coming down. And I won't repeat the words I said on the radio station. I'm a gentleman, but...
What words did you say for that banana-shaped spaceship?
I believe it's some sort of probe, Paul. Hear it
No, don't put bananas in my butt. No, don't put it's in my butt.
Where's the banana-shaped spaceship come from? Well, it wasn't Neptune, and it wasn't Saturn. But it was somewhere out there. Anyways. Oh.
Said some words. I was very scared. Now,
what if this caller wasn't supposed to be eating the Krispy Kreme donuts? You know how people get about their break room donuts, and you're just a contractor who's in here to change permissions on files. We don't take kindly.
If I was out in the middle of the desert, nowhere near a Krispy Kreme, and I got my Krispy Kreme donuts there.
That's right.
Managed to get them there so fast they're still a little bit warm.
Yep.
And some jackass who spends all day changing permissions on files for some reason comes in and just oh, these are the alien banana donuts. I'll help myself to some of these.
Yeah, that's a
He'd be getting an exit interview behind the machine shed.
That's right. That is a probing.
Yeah.
People take their break room snacks very seriously.
Yeah. The thing about YouTube is anybody can just clip Paul singing that and just, have it forever. You can just make it your ringtone, just put it wherever you want.
A soundboard? Sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just, forward that to any other co-host on the line or whatever. Just anybody who might need it.
Or any Christian who I'm in some kind of debate with. Just
yes.
Here, Dr. Gary Habermas, here's a song from this guy.
If I can get a clip of Paul singing that somehow on Answers in Genesis, then we're just gonna.
It'll be on loop with the Ark Encounter.
This is the guy. Yeah, this is the guy questioning your academic credentials. And I would look in the mirror and say, what have I done that this is what I have to deal with? This is who.
How has it come to this? Need some retrospection.
I was a young man with so many dreams.
There were these smooth blue creatures. I'm sorry, I'm really nervous.
No, I understand.
I'm just trying to relax. These small beings, they said, "You are the chosen one, the one who will deliver the message, a message of hope for those who choose to hear it, and a warning for those who do not." Now, what I've been pondering for this year is, what does that mean? And that is one of the reasons why I called you.
So the
donut came with a fortune cookie.
Yeah.
So, Dave, do we think that was an ancient? Let's see. I didn't do myself any favors here. Ancient prophecy? Do we think that was an ancient prophecy? I don't.
You know what, Paul?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no. Now, normally I would say yes, and I would try to argue for it. But I feel like tonight we're gonna have much better.
We will definitely have better. Yeah. So
if we ever get through this Joker and get to the actual color, I think we're gonna have better. Did Jesus come up? I mean, I certainly took his name in vain once or twice there, but I don't believe.
But did Art?
I don't think
so.
Not that I recall.
All right.
But I'm drinking.
We're gonna wait on that one.
Yeah, we need a square for recent prophecy.
And mythological creatures are real, not yet.
Not yet. Aliens are,
they're not mythological per se. Speaking of mythological creatures, Dave, I saw that that Wokeacy.
Oh, you did, eh?
The Homer's Woke Odyssey.
Oh my goodness.
Here's the thing, Dave. I don't know if you've looked into this at all. But
where's Paul's By My Sci-Fi Con?
That's
banner?
Right. But the lead actor,
yes,
Matt Damon.
I've heard of him.
He's not Greek.
Do you know what nationality he is?
American.
I mean, descended from.
Oh, I didn't know. American.
Could be Greek. It's American. American. He's pretty American.
Also, Robert Pattinson, Tom Holland. British. Not Greek. John Bernthal.
Not very much Greek.
Not Greek. John Leguizamo.
Famously Greek.
Famously Greek. Famously, he's known as a Greek god. So that one worked. Anyway. Yeah, definitely come and complain to me if someone's not the nationality that you wanted them to be in the movie. That's something you should definitely complain about.
That's is Russell Peters in it? Because he started and get him to the Greek.
I'm sure Russell Peters is working.
I don't think Russell Peters is doing much of anything. What about his co-star in that? What's his name? From Superbad and all those raunchy comedies. He does the raunchy comedies, Paul. He's the husky young man with curly hair. He was in
you're talking about
what's his name? He's in the
Jonah Hill.
Jonah Hill, yes, Jonah. That's the one.
So he's no longer husky. I don't know if you've seen it. He's very slender, and also he's I think he's 2-time Academy Award nominee now at this point.
Was he in the Odyssey? Because he was also in Get Him to the Greek.
Oh, okay. No, he wasn't. They didn't see Christopher Nolan. He's just doing what he wants.
Wow. Okay.
And also, also there was a character who, per the plot point, not supposed to be. It's supposed to be a bit of a runt per the character. The needs of the character, or that the character's a bit of a runt.
Right.
As a soldier.
Okay.
It's a plot point. But everyone always, that guy would never be a soldier. Like, yeah. That's like, watch the movie first. Like, don't it's like watch the movie first.
Yeah. Nothing's better than people complaining about movies they've never seen. Yeah,
it's like 6 months ahead of time.
About an epic poem they've never read.
That guy from Nova Scotia, by the way, the actor I'm talking about.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
In this movie,
yes,
with its 2 hours and 45 minutes of runtime, does Odysseus just sort of randomly sack many cities and just carry off all the women and loot there after killing all the men? Just random seaside towns he comes across?
No.
Absolutely fucking does that in the poem. He's very much got a real Viking vibe.
I can't wait till you've seen it, because they actually change. In the books, he's going for glory.
Yeah.
And they have changed his motivations such that what you just described wouldn't work. So I'm actually curious how you will feel about that once you've seen it.
Fair enough. And money. He's also he really likes money in the books. He's all about, well, let's just get some loot. Yeah.
Never gave you the message.
They gave me the message saying I'm the chosen one. I don't understand why I'm the chosen one. You're
the chosen one, and there is a message for those who want to hear it, even those, I guess, who don't. But the key is, what's the message? Or is that where you decided, I don't want to be a messenger, I'm out of here, I quit?
Well, if I am the chosen one, I kind of have to be. Jesus didn't say, you know what, I don't want to be the son of God. Jesus. I mean, he kind of had to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so for this year, I've been in hiding. I haven't really.
We definitely got we got Jesus now.
We got the Jesus.
And I heard some other ones in there. I'm not playing along, but I heard some other ones.
We can't say nothing.
Nope.
It's too late now. Oh, well, there you go.
I'm going to affirm Jesus was allegedly the son of God. I feel like that is both Jesus and God. I'm going to grant that. I'm not sure why you put both of those separate words in there, but God, I guess, is more of a generic, like, deity word that isn't necessarily Christian use. So
it's true.
Yeah. And
look, I do bad work. Don't blame me when you copy and paste it.
I feel like ancient prophecies, given that he's the chosen one, like, was that, are you being the chosen one? Is that inferring ancient prophecy?
Oh boy, but it's certainly not ancient. Like, we're talking about.
That's true. We don't know how it could have been a prophecy from yesterday. We don't know.
This is a prophecy from a year ago.
It's an ambiguously timed prophecy.
Yeah.
Been myself, and that's why I called you. I was wondering your thoughts on your opinions on what this message could be. Could it be about the end of the world, the apocalypse? Could it be?
Did you have a message? Or was it that thing that you said before? That just them telling you there is a message?
That guy who knows some basic Unix commands?
Yeah.
He's the chosen one.
He's the chosen one. I mean, to be fair, most Unix mods I know do feel that way.
That's true. And then as soon as he was announced as the chosen one, then immediately Area 51 is like,
he's out. Snoped out. Yeah.
Although he quit. He wasn't fired.
That's true. Yeah. So he noped out
again, believing everything that he says. But also I love the question isn't, was this message real? Blah blah blah. The question to Art is, what does the message mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I get this argumentation from believers all the time. They want to jump to like, well, if Jesus wasn't the Messiah, who was the Messiah then? I'm like, well, here's the thing.
Nobody.
I don't think any of those were prophecies. So, yeah.
Yes, ask the goth guy what he thinks. What do you think? What do you think this is?
Now know that there are beings outside of this galaxy that want to contact with us. I'm just wondering what your thoughts and opinions are.
My immediate thought is that I'm sorry you didn't stick around to get the message.
Yeah.
So no, that's when you quit then.
They took me to the hospital, and I was, just in the hospital for a few days, and then when I got out.
No, mythological creatures. It wasn't mythological creatures, was it?
Mythological creatures.
I contacted my supervisor and I said, what happened to me that night, I do not want to talk about it. I'm done with this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. And I am going to move far away as possible. Now I'm in the California area, the Kern County area.
So you're all the way on the other side of the country. All right, well, listen, is there anything else critical that we should know?
California is on the other side of the country from...
I think as far away from possible. That's like a 6-hour drive.
It's literally... You can definitely do that in an afternoon.
Yeah.
It's more like 4. It's not...
Well, yeah. Did you say where he was in California?
No,
because California is a big place. It could actually be quite far.
Yeah.
But either way, it's a day's drive. It's fine.
It's definitely not the other side of the country.
Possibly get, even wwithin the contiguous continental United States of America, much less Hawaii, Alaska, other countries. I hear Vladivostok is nice this time of year. You go there. Anyways.
Oh, that you found out there.
Yeah.
Well, I was taken up to the ship, and they did a few experiments on me, mostly sexually.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's been repeated again and again, and then you were returned. So, do you think any of that, to the fact that
we've got a future episode, we need sex with alien as one of the squares, because
I mean that's it. I feel like you could broaden that to sex with anything that's not human, because maybe a mermaid or succubus or harpy. I don't want to pigeonhole us here. It doesn't have to be an alien. It just can't be a Homo sapien.
you were abducted is affecting what you're telling us right now?
Can you repeat the question, sir?
Yeah. Do you think the fact that you were abducted and those experiments they did to you, is that affecting what you're telling us right now? In other words,
are they mind controlling me or telling me what I need to say?
Yeah. Do you think you're under some kind of control?
Well, that's what I'm thinking, sir.
Turns out, Art, I called with a little bit of a kernel of an idea of my story that I'd made up in my head.
Uh-huh.
And we are now 2 questions past what I'd made up in my head.
He's no Mel Waters.
No.
That
for the past year. And
all right. Well, listen. If anything else occurs to you, you get back to us. All right.
I will, and thank you for talking to me, sir.
You're very welcome. Take care. Now, if Moses had, instead of bringing the 10 commandments down from the mountain, had decided he didn't want to receive the message, nor did he wish to carry it down the mountain and bring it to us, we would not have it today. So I'm kind of sorry that you didn't hang in there and get the message.
The thing they said.
But I can understand. You sounded very nervous, and I guess I can understand why you would not wish to proceed, although I wish you had. East of the Rockies, you're on the air. Hi.
All right, Art. Your
Yes.
show is #1 on the internet, kid.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Great. You actually are ranked by TalkStreamLive.com. Congratulations, you're number one. I guess you know.
No
that
kidding,
anyway, right?
You know, that's amazing. I keep getting word of these things that have been happening to me lately. Honors bestowed on me, top 25 talk show host of all time, that kind of thing, which is pretty cool.
I got some ideas. You stick with me. We're gonna go far. We're gonna take this thing to the moon.
What was it? Talk something?
Talk stream radio? Was that what it was?
Talk
Something that I'm sure hasn't existed for 20 years.
Yeah, look it up on the way back.
Yeah, the Art Bell Talk Show. I'm guessing quite a bit east of the Rockies.
I get it from all of the listeners out there, and so here you just gave me another one. So we're ranked number 1, eh?
That's right. TalkStream Live. Also,
where are you located, by the way?
I'm in East Haven, Connecticut.
Connecticut. I know Connecticut very well indeed.
And you're also, believe it or not, you're a big hit on shortwave radio. You have guys who host shows. I mean, you know shortwave radio because you're a big radio guy. Most people might not even know what we're talking about. You're a big hit. You got a lot of fans out there. But the 9/11 attack.
Are you telling me
was a military operation planned?
Was there a talk? Was there our show before the internet? There was guys on CB radio or shortwave radio.
It's shortwave, not CB. Yeah,
shortwave radio who were rebroadcasting art.
Probably,
and
that doesn't surprise me even a little bit. Yeah,
and maybe doing commentary. I don't know.
Maybe doing it, also talking to each other during the Art Bell show. You know,
because I mean, at this point, his show was so blanketed, you didn't need shortwave. Like you could get it. I was driving through the most barren parts of Canada, and I could always find a station that had art toast to toast.
Yes,
coast to coast AM. So
they weren't. The name wasn't a lie.
Yeah. I remember driving, like from Alberta to Manitoba back and forth, and constantly having to change the station. You know, as you get farther, it was about like 4 or 5 station changes. But
yes,
but it always
an
had
AM
it.
station somewhere.
Yeah,
as Art Bell.
Or trained and executed within the borders of the United States, and when you get hit within your perimeter, you secure the perimeter. Bush didn't secure our borders. Instead, Bush calls the Minutemen vigilantes, and Bush wants amnesty for illegal invaders inside America. Folks, every enemy of America has their agents in America. They're coming in every single...
What's that?
It looks like it's a capital L. Oh, no, it does. It's just got a delay because I'm a little ahead. Or go. So there's just a bit of a delay. I was like, I tried capital L and it didn't work, and I hit L lowercase, and it worked. That was just because there was. Yeah.
Oh, that's also because I cleared you right away.
I saw that.
What you doing?
I'm futzing around.
They're creating political movements. They're creating fundraisers, i.e. Hezbollah was convicted a couple of years ago of running money laundering business in North Carolina, the home of our Marines. Hezbollah bombed our Marine barracks back in 1983.
John, how would you secure our borders? I mean, realistically, we've got a couple of borders that are full of water, right? Those are tough.
I don't think I want to hear about his thoughts about George Bush.
And even more troops, but I would have immediately...
Just militarize the borders, all the borders.
And we assume it's been the only one of its type. It has not been. I have this feeling that there were days in, I don't know, millennia gone past when there was another civilization here and something managed to wipe virtually almost all traces of it away. Do you agree with that?
Oh, I totally agree with that. I think that likely many people believe that as well. It's an intuition. It's perhaps even for some a past life recall. And these moments seem to bring up these issues of, wait a minute, have we been here before? Is there a better way to go about our current circumstances? How can we navigate through these dangerous...
Tell me somebody has ticked away. I don't want to give the cat out of the bag here. Nobody. All right. I don't see collective consciousness on there. That's yeah, there we go. I don't see this. He's clearly talking about Atlantis. This is just Atlantis. I mean, come on.
What?
ancient civilizations that were wiped out no longer exist. Come on. Let's.
Oh, you're talking about Art was saying
The caller is talking about it. Well, Art actually asked him about it. Do you believe in the pre-existing ancient civilizations that were wiped out and no trace remains?
All right, so you think Atlantis?
I think this is Atlantis.
All right, fair enough. So
This
I say no to time travel and no to collective conscious, right?
No. Nah, sorry.
Times and waters that we suddenly find ourselves in.
Precisely. What evidence is there that there was ever any ancient weapon of mass destruction?
Well, you find the mythological record, the scriptural record offers insights into that question. You
guessed here?
No, I don't think so.
This is not the caller we were just listening to.
Oh, you think we got the actual? You think I jumped too far?
That's William Henry we're listening to.
Oh boy, okay, we got to back that up.
It's been the only one of its type. It has not been.
Okay, we're gonna.
The moment, William Henry.
Trying your shenanigans.
We were a minute in.
Trying to pull on this here.
Well, finally, after all these years, I get to meet and greet William Henry. Welcome to the program, William.
Good morning, Art. How are you?
I am just fine, buddy. It's great to have you on the show.
My pleasure. Very.
Sorry, was that?
I guess I screwed up. I thought this was his second appearance on the show, but apparently this was his first, and the other one was.
Oh, I see.
You've
lied to everyone.
Yeah,
you know what?
I'm a dirty liar who lies. Yeah,
I feel like I'm going to grant mythical creatures treated as real. He was talking about the mythical histories. That seems like. As soon as you say,
well, if you're going to say who might argue against it, because I'm on their side, Paul.
All right. And
I am going to step away from the computer for a quick moment here.
All right, sounds good.
Because I am doing laundry because I have to travel tomorrow, as people don't know. But I will be right back. Just got to move clothes into the dryer.
Excited. Thank you very much for having me on the show.
I see that an early topic here is going to be weapons of mass destruction, ancient weapons of mass destruction. I'm very, very interested in this because I always had this feeling, William, that somehow the civilization that we all see around us right now, and we assume it's been the only one of its type, has not.
Yeah, this is the guest. So we whatever the caller who was talking about George Bush stuff. Apparently, as soon as that was done, he jumped right into the guest. So maybe they took calls while they're waiting for the guest to connect on the phone in the whatever year this was version of Zoom or whatever it was they're doing. Anyway. And I'm saying mentioning Moses is not the same as ancient prophecy. Just my call. Maybe Dave will help you.
And I have this feeling that there were days in, I don't know, millennia gone past when there was another civilization here and something managed to wipe virtually almost all traces of it away. Do you agree with that?
Oh, I totally agree with that. I think that likely many people believe that as well. It's an intuition. It's perhaps even for some a past life recall. And these moments seem to bring up these issues of, wait a minute, have we been here before? Is there a better way to go about our current circumstances? How can we navigate through these dangerous times and waters that we suddenly find ourselves in?
Precisely. What evidence is there that there was ever any ancient weapon of mass destruction?
Well, you find the mythological record, the scriptural record offers insights into that question. You have references to actual devices. For example, the Ark of the Covenant is considered to be a holy object, but it in fact is responsible for as many as 65,000 deaths. That's a weapon of mass destruction. And so when we look to stories like that and we compare them with...
That's right. We went over this. Ark of the Covenant is letter A. So, I think that one goes to... That one gets affirmed. Ark of the Covenant. Goes to poor Claire. Good job, poor Claire. And alternate realities. I'm going to wait for Dave. I'm not so sure about that. Ancient prophecies. I'm still saying no because we just listened to the same section again. So I'm not gonna. Yeah. And angels. Did we get? I'm gonna better wait for Dave. I don't think we heard angels. And what else is up? Collective consciousness. No. No. Oh, but we do have a super chat. From Roken FTW for the win. Hi, Paulogia. It'd be great to have a live discussion with inspiring philosophy on reliability of the Gospels. Cheers. Maybe that'll happen one day. Not sure. Have a little bit of back and forth to do between now and then. Also, there's the thing. Like I find that those live streams are. I find that those live streams are so devoid of dense information. Like you end up talking for 4 hours, much like this show. You end up talking for 4 hours. But if you had to write it out, if you had to write it like on a piece of paper, hey, what were the important points that got discussed? You might say, hey, how did that take 4 hours? And I actually do prefer, and it's also those discussions tend to be based on what people remember off the top of their head and or can confidently just assert over the other person. It's the person who's overly confident who wins as opposed to the person who's like, I'm not sure if I'm remembering this right. That person loses the debate, even though like they're being the intellectually honest one. So yeah. But I would be happy to discuss with Michael the gospel reliability thing sometime. Yeah.
I walk away and we get super chats. I think the message is clear. I'm what's holding us.
Well, you said it.
Bad news. I'm not going anywhere, suckers.
Suckers.
The historical record, it suggests that that's a good possibility that that device was in fact used as a weapon.
Okay, what do we know about the Ark of the Covenant? I mean, what do we actually think we know about it? How did it kill that many? What method? What tell me about the Ark?
Well, the Ark of the Covenant is considered to be simply a golden box about the size of a coffin that was lined with gold inside and out. The key point.
I was half listening. I feel like we banged off a bunch of things there while I was moving clothes around, or did we not?
On the bingo?
Yeah.
I granted mythical creatures.
Okay.
And I think that was it. What?
And I assume the Ark of the Covenant's come and gone at this point.
Yeah, the Ark of the Covenant's already come and gone. Yeah.
Picked off.
I thought you were here for that.
No.
Okay, fair enough.
Considering it to be some form of a weapon system involves the two tablets of the law that were placed inside of the Ark of the Covenant. It's widely believed by scholars that these tablets may have been in fact radioactive. They were the source of the death.
Okay. It's not widely never heard. It's not wide. You may be able to find some scholars who said that the tablets were radioactive.
Or a guy. It's widely believed.
But I'm gonna protest your use of the word widely.
Maybe he just means, and I don't want to, body shame anyone here. But maybe the scholars who believe this are just,
they have girthy
they've
gentlemen.
got girth. They're larger, or ladies.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Just are tipping the scales, So when he says widely believed, he's referring to somebody with my body build as opposed.
Yeah. The scholars who believe in the radioactive tablets, they have to buy 2 seats on the airplane. That's all I'm saying.
Professor Peter Potamus from the University of Wide Bottomus here to present his thesis on radioactive tablets in ancient times and the uses thereof.
Themes that came out of the Ark of the Covenant, and they talk about the protective clothing that the priests wore. They talk about references in the Bible, in the Old Testament, to figures who actually touched the Ark of the Covenant.
I'm not saying no, Mark. You know, we can figure something out in the future. There might be a show there.
You didn't say the word frequency, did he?
I don't know. I was too busy getting flirted with by Mark, so it's hard for me to.
It's tough to pay attention.
And fell down dead, and so we have to take a look at those stories and ask: Are they recording literal history? Is this merely an allegory? Is this a metaphor? But I think it's actually history that we're dealing with here.
But it's history.
You have to ask yourself:
is this history or metaphor or allegory? But the answer is it's history. Yeah. This is a documentary. These are all factual events, and they were recorded in real time. Yeah.
You know, we should all keep an open mind that maybe they weren't, but they are. They were real. Yeah.
You have to ask. I mean, but the important thing is that you ask.
The important thing is, for the sake of this discussion,
yeah,
entirely true.
Are a number of stories,
and also any speculation that I have about how that may have come to pass. Like,
so I'm curious
that the tablets were radioactive.
We could have had it. Might have come if we listened to the shortwave guy more. What is the wrong way to use frequency, Paul? Because you can use frequency as a noun. You can use frequency as a.
The wrong way to use frequency are the guys that who talk about.
Is it the way REM does it?
I don't know what that means.
What's the frequency? Can it shout da 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 da?
Like
they actually use it quite correctly.
When people want to say that, you know, oh well, you don't get it because you're on the wrong frequency, or that that you're doing the it's the using it in a woo way.
I got it.
Yeah, but not
does
to
that
mean,
ever happen?
Not to mean oscillation, and not to mean the amount of times a thing happens. Yes, it always happens. Frequency there.
But what if they're specifically talking about, like, so if we had done the harp one, our other potential for tonight, the frequency would have come up all the time.
Yeah, but properly.
But properly.
Meaning oscillation, or meaning, the how frequently something happens.
Well, it would have been specifically probably a radio frequency, like, so many hertz.
That would be the
which it's an oscillation thing, but yeah.
Yeah.
The
using frequency to mean something that, you wouldn't find in a dictionary. Or
using frequency as a noun. One of the many words as a noun that you can use.
I guess. Yeah.
That is correct to use as a noun. There's so many.
Is purporting to know the location of the Ark currently, that it's being guarded in, and I can't remember the country, maybe Northern Africa. What do you know about the possible current location of the Ark of the Covenant?
Well, what I know about it that brings it into the realm of why we want to study this question is that it's the Islamic people that actually have as much to say about the present whereabouts of the Ark as anybody. The Quran is very specific about.
Please tell me this is going where I think it's going. That the reason that we want to study the Ark of the Covenant, not for any historical or that it's those Islamics might have it, Paul.
Right, we're fighting terrorism.
Yeah. And I don't know if you know this, but it at one point killed 65,000 people.
That's right.
So
we can't let Osama bin Laden have it.
Nope. Who knows what he could do?
That's right.
The Ark, they say it's located near Lake Tiberias, and the reason that the Islamic Mahdi or Messiah figure will be known is he will show the way to the Ark of the Covenant. He will bring the Ark to light from a place called Antioch. And of course,
I mean, so it might be revealing ignorance here, but like, doesn't Antioch still exist? Like, isn't that a place you can go to right now?
It is.
It's some place called. That's like, you mean that place? That place right there?
Finally, that was ancient. That was alleging ancient prophecy.
Yeah,
For the
see,
record,
there you
everybody,
go. I
that
knew
was
it. Boom.
absolutely
You knew we'd have a good,
a
solid
prophecy.
answer.
Is a prediction
Yeah.
about the future, and this guy was claiming that, yeah.
We should probably put. So, how old, Paul, would you say something has to be an ancient prophecy? Like, is Nostradamus an ancient prophecy?
I would have to say, I would say, no, Nostradamus doesn't seem like ancient prophecy to me. Ancientness
So
seems
we're talking
like what?
pre Middle Ages.
I think pre Middle Ages. Yeah, like before. I feel like 13th century isn't ancient anymore, is it?
Well, that's what I'm. I mean, it's like you're still talking. That's 800 years ago. Like, that's pretty old.
Yeah, but
I do feel that generally speaking, when we're talking ancient prophecies, we're talking.
I feel like Roman Empire, right?
Roman Empire and older. Yeah, I would say that's kind of the cutoff.
Like the fall of the Roman Empire has to be the end of ancientness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Certainly by the time that like the Holy Roman Empire and Charlemagne and some of that stuff's kicking off, that's we're now past.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's for future because, you know, Scuzzbopper is the winner for today.
Yes, because this is clearly an ancient prophecy.
Yes.
There are some Islamic scholars who believe that the relics that will be discovered there will include evidence of Moses and the people of Aaron, and there might be scepters of Moses, Aaron's rod, the place of the
See,
Torah.
there you go, Paul. Ms. Lemon in chat is saying that Rome is generally, in historical circles, Rome is considered a Roman older, it would be ancient. So anything Rome and pre-Rome, Roman is ancient.
Gotcha.
After Rome.
All right. Well, we stumbled upon roughly the correct thing then. If
now Rome gets a little futzy because do you count the Byzantine Empire as Rome? Because then that actually carries on until fairly, only a couple hundred years ago. But I don't think.
No, I feel like once they stopped having
the actual fall of the city of Rome,
yeah,
the sacking of Rome, yeah. Goddamn Visigoths.
And they talk specifically about Osama bin Laden as being a key figure who may be presently attempting to step into the shoes of the Mahdi and actually be the one who will locate the Ark of the Covenant, which would have disastrous effects on the world stage if that were to happen.
Yeah, certainly if it contained that kind of nuclear material, you bet.
I think it's entirely possible. I think going back especially to the mid-'90s when I started.
This is the best. This is why I loved Ancient Aliens. Did you ever watch that show, Paul?
No.
Because it was they loved throwing it's entirely possible as if that's evidence. Like it's entirely possible that
anything that enters possibility suddenly becomes.
It's like I feel like it's
likely.
Not because the people carrying the ark would have died, and B. Just it's the old. Could it have been aliens? Aliens, yeah.
Do we think the guest
so
was
it becomes
dodging?
You can't prove that it wasn't is
right.
evidence that this is yes.
Do we feel the guest was dodging the question there?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm on their side, Paul.
You are, but I was. All right. Oh, so now if Nikola, looking at the board, Nikola Tesla, if Nikola Tesla comes up.
Oh, that's which I mean is not impossible, but it does seem like a bit of a long shot.
We'll see.
But I think maybe Nikola Tesla is more likely than the Bermuda Triangle collective consciousness.
I don't know. We had Atlantis out of the blue, as always.
But I mean,
okay,
whoa. Oh no, we haven't had Egypt, have we? But I feel like Egypt is very likely.
Oh, that's true. Egypt would also complete a line. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think Egypt is a very likely candidate
for sure. Especially they're talking about where
the
these
ark.
things are.
I mean, the Israelites coming out of Egypt. All this. So there's a high probability of that one. I think. Yeah.
looking at the Saddam Hussein story and his relation to the Ark of the Covenant and this sort of end-time script that some political and religious figures on the world stage today seem to be attempting to fulfill, we watch with just open jaws, literally, at some of these moves that these people are making, and it lends a lot of credence to.
So I'm actually looking at this board, Paul. That bottom line.
Oh, whoops! Oh, sorry.
That's a tough row to hoe.
That's a killer's row.
is fairly likely, I feel. But Vampires, Bermuda Triangle, 2012, and frequency used wrong.
Sure, but Art Reads the Facts is almost guaranteed.
That one's almost guaranteed, but those other four.
Those other four is a tough row to hoe. Yep.
Whoever bingo card this is, that's you got a shitty draw, friend. Sorry. that's how she goes.
How she goes. It's a randomizer. Yeah.
This notion that, hey, there are people that truly believe this, and not only do they believe this, but they are acting on the fulfillment of these prophecies.
Yeah. Do you think there are a number of people, let's say on both sides, that are sort of racing to fulfill these prophecies?
Yes, and that forms the context of our present world era. You have on the one side what we are labeling Islamic fascists who are attempting to fulfill these prophecies, and of course the Islamic fascists turn around and say, well, you're the Christian barbarians. The Islamic fascist seeks to convert everybody to the Book of Allah. The Christian barbarians, according to the Islamic fascists, want to convert everybody to the Christian book of Jesus. And neither will stop until they have...
I've heard of that one. The Christian book of Jesus?
The Christian book of Jesus.
I've heard of that. I remember.
They made me read it in high school when I was a kid. Everybody's going to read the book of Jesus.
Fulfilled their prophecies to the letter. And what that means
I enjoyed it more than I read the book about John Mormon. The book of Jesus. Way better. Yeah. Not casting shade at anybody. No versions here. We welcome all toast to toast equally. But
yeah,
I did just from a literary point of view, I preferred the book of Jesus. Yeah.
How about the book of Buddha?
Oh, that's good too.
We thought of it.
I will tell you this. Mm-hmm. From my experiences, having visited several, Buddha's temples, generally speaking, much nicer than any Christian church I've been in. Like, just if you want to hang out in the place and just chill, meditate, relax, whatever, the Buddhists, they got it figured out. There's like a lot of gardens and just sort of like trickling water, and it's just, if I had to pick our religion, Paul.
Yes.
That's high in the running. High in the running. Yeah.
Remembering the letters. So the letters are all in the description of the video.
Yes.
The letters when we're on this little screen over here, the letters are running over in the thing over here.
But the easiest thing, if you just look at the description,
it is.
Yeah.
We have multiple ways. I'm just I'm not making excuses. Just saying that there's.
This is the first time. This is first print. This is experiment.
There's different ways to skin this cat. Is all I'm saying.
We're beta testing. Yeah. If anybody has any amazing suggestions on how to make it better, they should put it in chat or super chat it so we can't possibly miss it.
I feel like I'm going to. Hear some ways tomorrow.
Some feedback.
I think I'm going to get some feedback. Hey, we have Skeptics and Scoundrel.
Something beyond this is horseshit and this is bullshit.
Maybe not. That might be the extent of it.
That might be the extent of it.
But there's no Skeptics and Scoundrel. Thank you so much for sending your member chat and for being a member for 42 months.
Oh my goodness, that's almost 5 years.
It's over a year.
I'm bad at math.
Yeah. And but didn't leave a message. So this is an ambiguous. I'm gonna take it as positive. That's how I'm gonna take it.
Hey, no, Paul. Mm-hmm. The following right there, the chat right below it.
Ah, very good.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. Balance. Did you see that they're releasing a new Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy story book thing, whatever? It's something quantum. I don't know.
What?
Yeah, there's like a new chapter, a new story coming out in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy universe.
So a book?
I believe it is. So yes, but it might also be like a radio play and
By someone who's not Douglas Adams, obviously.
by somebody who's not Douglas Adams. Yes.
Yeah, I don't like that.
So
don't like it. So I don't like if they wanted to have the Adventures of Arthur Dent.
Yeah.
And in other mediums, in non-book mediums, fill your boots. Go for it. Go do it.
Don't. No. Stop. It's not your thing. Just give it up. Make something new.
Well, I mean, I'd rather someone do that, but
yeah,
it doesn't wreck the book. But I feel like putting out another book hurts the books. It's like all those Dune, it's like all those Dune books.
Banana, Paul. Oh, fuck! Don't get me started on the Frank Herbert. Goddamn.
Yeah. Right.
Dune. House.
Stephen J. Anderson, is that his name? Kevin
Anderson. Kevin J. Don't you remember Kevin J. Anderson's Guide to Lost?
I remember. How could I not know he was involved with my life intrinsically? I remember.
Yeah. Turns out the Empire built like 40 super lasers
and just
kind of hidden around
under the cushions.
Yeah, they're just around. Yeah.
Yep.
And but it was, and whatever crime lord or villain or whoever Dark Jedi, somebody's gonna find one more or less every book. And turns out
we put the keys to the super laser under the mat. So how can they know? How can they find it? We got a guy from IT. He's a consultant. He comes in every few weeks and changes the permissions on the files. So
when hardcore Star Wars fans in a decade starved of Star Wars content are making constant mockery of your plot device.
That's right. Yeah.
So when you know.
That's when you know.
It's time to think about your choices. Yeah.
I'm going to introduce another Wookiee character and name him Lobaka. Because why
not?
This isn't just an earthly battle. This is actually a cosmic battle, because when you scratch the surface on the beliefs of some of these individuals, they claim and make statements that they are actually guided by divine intervention, that they are acting on behalf of God. And so here we have this very tricky and dangerous situation unfolding as a consequence.
Well, I know, but the Christian world really is not saying to the Islamics, look, convert or die. I suppose
they absolutely did. I mean, they don't really anymore, but there was a lot of time where that. And to be fair, vice versa. It wasn't. That was hardly a uniquely Christian.
Did I miss someone saying angels? I don't think I did. I don't think anyone said angels.
If they were, I mean, we've been talking a lot, so we might have missed it, but I don't remember anything about angels.
Suppose there could be that perception on their side, although it's not articulated from it.
Sorry, who?
I said, chat correct us. If there was angels in there, we missed it. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the real question of the night. If we ever have another guest on our show, Paul, of any kind, this is going to be the first question I ask.
Questions we ask is...
But I'm going to make sure to mumble it a couple of times. So what do you think of the golf today?
Which sub... Paul and Dave,
golf tours?
What do you think about golf? What do you think about golf subculture? What now? Golf subculture.
Well, I've always been a Phil Mickelson fan.
Golf subculture? No. GOTH. Oh.
Well, Paul.
Yes.
Brian's comments is as generously donated $5 to our chat.
Yes.
And I think you owe him the dignity of answering the question. What do you think of the goth subculture? Presumably,
if I had
fishnets and black eyeshadow and hair and not sacking.
If I could pull it off, I would be part of the goth subculture.
Oh, you're come on, you're 70% of the way there.
I know I am, right? Like if I wasn't blonde.
Yeah, dye your hair black.
If I was just naturally darker haired.
None of them have naturally darker hair, Paul. It's you dye it black.
I'm just saying someone would be confused. Yeah. I watched The Crow a lot of times. That's all I'll say. All
I'm saying is look, okay. Can you just expand our chat windows real quick? Our talk.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
this is
We
kind of
need
this
to.
big
Yeah,
one.
we need to.
So I'm looking at. So this is what I'm looking at right now. I'm seeing just a shockingly Caucasian face
Yes.
with a black background and a black shirt and a black chair. And I also, because I know you as well as I know anybody on this earth, none of this is an affectation.
Correct.
This is not something you're putting on for a stream. Like, this is who you are. So I think if you just started listening to like The Cure and dyed your hair black, that's it. You are now basically, you've done it. The one problem is that you've actually been quite successful in a number of enterprises and industries and businesses and endeavors in your life, which does not fit with the golf subculture.
Oh, I see.
Which is very much a counterculture and just, screw the establishment. So you're not going to, have investments or climb corporate ladders. But
well, maybe maybe if we have the super chats, I can invest in some eyeliner.
Yeah.
And
I think so.
And some hair dye.
Yeah.
And then
just to be clear,
yeah.
Though it sounds like I'm in some way maybe lessening Paul. I mean, look, I'm wearing just like the most garish. If you think I'm not a tryhard, we're two sides of the same coin. Both of us are desperate for attention, but we don't want to bring it. So we're going to dress outside the norm and hope that somebody thinks is like, look how daring and cool they are.
See, that is never my intention.
You're not fooling anybody. We all know that's what you want. You're all, yeah.
What I want is to never make a decision.
For everybody to look at you. Yes, to never have to.
When I found out that Steve Jobs just had everything was the same in his wardrobe and he just, whatever the first one was, he grabbed it. I was like, that is for me. Yeah.
Also,
yeah,
he screwed his best friend over a number of times for financial reasons. So there's some things you can idolize about Steve Jobs and maybe some character traits that we
yes, like everyone, there are.
Not me, I'm perfect.
Well,
practically perfect.
As far as we know.
Me and Mary Poppins. Yeah. As far as you can see in this very curated small window.
Super chat $5 from Nitty. Thank you so much, Nitty. Welcome to the hangout here. Nitty says, great stuff. Great Turek takedown today.
Oh, Paul, have you been up to shenanigans? What have you been doing?
There was a 65-year-old man who was lying for Jesus, so I had to. I couldn't have that.
No.
But Dave.
Yes.
Here's the thing. If you watch to the end, he was talking trash about Canada.
That son of a bitch.
He was just laughing away, talking about when they just take us over.
What was his first name? What's Turek's first name?
Turek.
Frank Turek? If I ever meet Frank Turek, I'm going to punch him in the schnoz.
He was like 15 feet away from Charlie Kirk when Charlie Kirk had his little incident.
Yeah. Well, he's about to get jerseyed, and we'll show him what we think of people like that in Canada.
Thank you, Nitty. I appreciate that was a video that was difficult to do because it involved so many clips of what?
It says Dave is Paul's was, which is actually wrong on a number of levels. In that I do not have. Paul is both the business mind and the technical talent.
But you're fun.
But I am fun. In some ways, I'm the Steve Jobs of the team. In that,
Steve Jobs was not fun. You know that
he was not.
I've been in the room with Steve. I've been in the room with Steve Jobs a few times.
That's pretty universally accepted. He was not. He was not ever liked or fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Personality wise, that's fair. I'm probably a more Waz than anything else.
We have another chat, Dave. Another super chat.
We do.
And the super chat says,
"This is a question for you. I'll ask you the question. All right?
Okay."
Justice 907, Paul, who has generously super chatted the show. We thank you for the super chat. Will you ever make an alternate gospel model like your minimal witnesses hypothesis, so we can actually test your hypothesis against HRM, for example? I don't know what HRM is.
Historical reportage model, which is
okay.
One that some of the a little a small group of the evangelists, the apologists. They like the HRM model.
Got it.
Basically, that means the HRM model. I shouldn't say it because they already accused me of misidentifying them. But essentially, if I'm trying to be faithful, they say that the authors of the Gospels, because they were that there's enough evidence that they were intending to tell the truth.
I mean, if they're paying attention, they've already seen you say, "Please don't put a banana in my butt."
I sang it. I didn't say it.
Sang it. Already heard you sing, so I feel like at this point,
all right. Well,
we can talk about. Yeah.
Anyway, so to answer your question, Justice 907, I probably won't do my own. I've been working on my book for a couple of years now, and I'm getting closer to the end, very close to the end ish. But I will probably I'd be happy to, like, so there's other non-Christian models. So there is James Fodor has a model that name escapes me at the moment, and then Deconstruction Zone. He and I should really have a discussion. He thinks that the most likely thing was that a Jesus imposter caused all the problems, because there's other historical precedents for imposters coming around of people who deceased. And so that why not someone, you know, coming and pretending they were Jesus and causing problems. So anyway, that I would probably rather go up against someone else's model than to I mean, I wasn't trying to invent a model. This is how I came to the evidence. To me, seemed to point exactly where it is pointing. So I'm not just I'm not doing experiments per se. But thank you for super chat. It's a good idea to test myself against other people. Card check.
But you're saying there's already good work, good models out there that you don't need to reinvent the wheel.
Yes, correct. Yeah. And I would happily discuss with those authors. So, which one's up? Alternate realities. Has that come up?
I have not heard any alternate realities.
All right, not yet.
There might be one that exists where the show's entertaining, but if so,
our show's entertaining.
Yeah.
Also, this is how I know we have no real goths in our. I don't think the goths want me, Dave. I don't think I'm goth adjacent. It's in their mind.
These days, I kind of think they'll take whoever they can.
Oh, okay.
They've had their day, and now
they've had to lower the standards. All right.
Yeah.
Our side, as recently as in the news now.
You know, we're talking about 30 Seconds to Mars with Jared Leto being like one of the.
So what if I just kept watching The Crow and Lost Boys on loop?
Well, I mean, that's great. That's a good step, but then you have to start, you know. But it's like if you read the Bible every day, but you're still, you know, stealing and killing and fornicating, feel like you failed to internalize these doctrines.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't meaning to say that I would adopt that.
Oh, okay.
I was saying, would that be considered a symptom if someone was already doing that?
A symptom of being a goth?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, fair enough.
Sorry. If you dye your hair black and shadow, like those are the dead giveaways right there. That's.
I feel like now at this age, if I dye my hair black, people are going to assume it's for other reasons. It'd be like Creed on The Office, that episode where he dyed his hair black. Yep.
Yeah.
Try to. Hey, skater.
I saw an interview with this was, I think, last year sometime. So Vince McMahon, who I haven't seen or heard of in whatever time. So he's had some legal problems lately, Paul.
I've not heard.
You know, yes. So he's had some issues going on. But he did like this interview, and his hair. So he's like, I think in his 80s. I'm pretty sure. Like he's definitely not a young man.
Right.
His hair was like jet black, like shoe polished black and shiny. Yeah. And he had this like little black mustache that was also very clearly like that, and it literally looked like he dyed his hair with shoe polish, and I'm just like, you're the most snidely whiplash looking motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. Like, this is the least. What are you doing? You're a billionaire. There isn't somebody who's telling you that, like, no, you shouldn't be going on television looking like this. This is not a good look.
I'm counting on you and Shannon to be that for me, where it's kind of like, no, time to take the.
I will.
Sorry, Grandpa. Time to take the microphone away. Yep.
Okay, look, I love you like a brother.
That's right.
You need to stop. You need to stop. Whatever this is. I'm not saying you can't be on TV, but
Funny.
I'm gonna see if I can find a picture of this because it was. Yeah, here we go. Let me send this to you. Yeah. Show me the image.
Meanwhile, we have a super chat. Timothy Harmon.
No, this is with everyone sitting around forever watching you Google an image. This is gripping.
Is it possible to be less goth than Paul?
I feel I'm less goth than Paul. My
Fair enough. And others in the chat are suggesting perhaps you're confusing goth with emo.
Oh, well, maybe I am. That's fair.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm confusing goth with emo. But I feel like they're very there's a Venn diagram there. And I think there's, they're pretty pretty overlapping those circles.
Also, yeah, my mind is maybe closer to goth than my normal presentation may present. So, all right.
We have a converted American saying exactly that: convert or die.
Right. Yeah, and I agree that it's not overtly stated, and I'm not implying that that's our policy either. But when you do look at it, it suggests that the world is to become one single book, one universal religion. And at the moment, there are two primary religions that are vying for the mantle or the title of having the universal religion.
Mm-hmm.
Christianity and Islam.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you think that a one world, I don't know.
I feel like the fact that you had to clarify to that actually makes it less obvious. It's like, well, no, if you had to say which, obviously there's only two options, and then I felt like I had to tell you what the two options were.
Right? So that's a man in his 80s.
All right.
And who is going on an interview to talk about how he's not guilty of all the various legal things.
Right.
That he's being accused of.
It looks like he's for Halloween going to be someone from the Addams Family.
Yes, right? Like do you not have a friend close enough that looked at that and was like, this is not a good idea.
Nope.
You need to, at the very least, just shave that mustache.
Yeah, the eyebrows, the mustache, all of it. We're
just shave it. Like it's too late. The interview's today. You can't grow a good one. So just no mustache, and we'll just have to do what we can with the hair. Like
yeah. Funny.
Yeah. Yes, John Waters. That's who it looks like. Looks like a sex offender John Waters right there.
Religion, if not government, and maybe they go together in the end, is inevitable.
I do. I absolutely think it's inevitable. And what I think is going to spark it is when we look at images provided by, for example, the Hubble Space Telescope, we look at a field of galaxies, hundreds, if not thousands of galaxies. And the issue that comes up is as we look out into the stars, we don't necessarily...
Who in that now?
If not thousands of galaxies. Who can say how many there are?
Who can say?
There might even be thousands. Yeah. Good.
Jesus or Buddha or Muhammad or Allah. We don't see any of these traditional religious figures. All we see is this massive unity. And when we look back at Earth, it provides this tremendous overview effect, and it suggests that we are moving to a phase here where we are preparing to transcend Earth life as we know it. And what that means is we're going to transcend religion as we know it as well. And what we're going to begin to embrace is more of a...
Ooh, boy. You know, if I was playing the game, Paul.
Yeah.
Which I am not. Yeah, there we go. I feel like this is, I really think we're towing the line here. He's not saying the words.
What did he say that makes you give me the case?
We are evolving beyond, we're transcending Earth. We're moving into a higher plane of being where we're all going to be looking back. I mean, if that's, I think
none of that, all that is just transhumanism. That's not collective
but here's
consciousness.
The thing. Oh, I'm gonna need you to just, you're gonna have to take my hand and go with me on a little trip here. He's not going to say the words collective consciousness tonight. Like, that's just not going to happen.
No, but
okay,
you need the idea. You need a hive mind-ish concept for.
And I feel like that's what he's dancing around. I think that's what he's talking about. He's just not overtly saying it. But
he's saying we leave the Earth doesn't mean that we all have the same thoughts.
But he's also saying we're going to evolve to a higher state. We're going to be looking back on the Earth, you know.
What about that implies that we're thinking the same thoughts?
Just, you know what? Let's just let this run for a bit. Leave brain cramp on there because I feel, don't clear it. He might be leading up to this. I'm just saying, I feel like
no, but that means you're taking it away from someone who's going to identify it at the actual time when it really comes up.
And I'm saying brain cramp did identify it at the actual time it came up. And you're just being harsh on this one.
It's in no way is it hive mindy.
Well,
Dave tried.
I mean, you know.
Oh shoot! I hit, but you know what? I hit the affirm button, so you win because I hit the wrong button.
I'll take it. Brain cramp. High five.
You know what? I guess
Default.
I gotta grant alternate. I gotta grant this one too because you know whatever.
Sure, why not?
Happening.
That's what the fuck at this point.
Because yes means no apparently now. So.
Well, that's it. We've now lost all.
It wasn't Nikola Tesla and it wasn't Egypt. So.
No. I do feel like Egypt is still a strong probability for.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Really good time.
Galactic type perspective. We're going to understand that we are children of our galaxy who are visiting this Earth temporarily, and that there is, in fact, a universal code of understanding out there.
Well, William, looking around the world right now, I don't see that understanding settling in very well.
No.
Across the world. It's going to take something massive and gigantic to begin.
I don't think.
All right.
To our conversation earlier, I don't think the trend with the Earth right now is everyone's understanding things better and more. You know what? No.
And, that doesn't seem to be the case.
An increase in understanding doesn't seem to be my experience.
Increase in something.
Yeah.
Not understanding. But
it is of that sort. How do you see it happening?
Well, I always like to point people to the book of Isaiah. It refers to a time when what may be interpreted as enlightenment will spread across the world. It refers to a time when the light of the sun will increase by 7 times and the light of the moon will increase by 7 times, and a new vibration, if you will spread over the planet. It's curious to me that statement comes from Isaiah 30:26. Isaiah 30:25 gives us a clue about when this increase in the light or enlightenment will occur. And it says it will happen after the towers fall.
By your
after
own
the towers fall.
Right.
Well, if the light of the sun increased by 7, there'd be...
Yes, no, that was...
Yeah. Wouldn't the light of the sun increasing 7 times kill everybody?
I feel like I was gonna say, like, I feel like at that point the The problem is now the moon is too bright too. I don't think that's what.
And to be fair, if the light of the sun increased by 7 times, I think the light of the moon would also increase 7 times.
It would increase, but I doubt that it's
it's
perfectly linear. I doubt if it's completely 1-to-1 on that. But yeah,
you're asking a lot there. Let's just move on.
I'm just saying. No, but I'm with you. I think it would definitely increase 5 times. But I also feel like the humanity's problem with the sun increasing by 7 times wouldn't be now it's dark and now it's bright at night too. Like that's not there's all of my cows were fried to death, maybe more of a problem.
Well, people are giving up on the game, Paul, because they don't like
my harsh tones.
They don't like harsh. I think it's the first part. I feel like maybe I don't know what to do. And that way, that was the nice thing about the toasty market, that it didn't matter. You could just put your chip on your thing and just kind of ignore it, right? So it's it didn't. There wasn't the pressure to be there and have your finger hovering over the button.
I gotcha. Well, so we
might need to come up with
it's
iteration
not as chill.
This one yet. Yeah,
it's not as chill. Well,
because the last thing we want, Paul, is to create stress in the
that is the last thing we want. This stream is about forgetting your woes.
Yeah, and remembering all the letters and going and scanning. This is meant to be a chill hangout. You come hang out with us. You have an adult beverage or whatever you enjoy. Have some tea, have some water, and we'll listen to somebody talking about Stargates, which, by the way, I haven't fucking heard a word about tonight. Paul,
it's true. No, 0 Stargates yet.
I guess to be fair to everybody, I would also say it's not like we're playing for money. There's no prizes here. Like you can just not play the game, and that's fine too. Just have a good time hanging out with us. If it ain't your jam, it's cool. I'm not playing. Paul's not playing. We're just here having a good time.
That said, starting to get some other. So Bermuda Triangle will be a winner. Frequency used wrong would be a winner. Egypt would be a winner. We got lots of winners.
Yeah, I feel like Bermuda. You never know. Crazier shit's happened.
That's right.
But I feel like Bermuda Triangle's a long shot.
Universal death.
You got it. And that's why it seems to be more of a metaphor for enlightenment, for a new vibration coming on the planet. And this is what so many are looking for in the 2012 prophecies, is this idea of a new light, a new vibration, a new body of knowledge that's beginning to emerge on the planet, that may be even coming from the center of our galaxy itself. At least that's what the Maya talk about.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Boom. Did they say 2012? You're talking about Mayans.
We talked about the Mayans. I didn't hear specifically 2012.
Let me know, because a couple people voted for it. Let me know in the chat if you think, because I could have missed. I didn't hear 2012.
He's about to say 2012, but he hasn't said 2012.
All right.
I'm on Paul's side in this one, sadly, but I'm on your side.
Well, that's certainly edible, but a literal 7 times, of course, is not.
Oh no, we're scorched, we're fried. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we're fried. That's Ed Dames all the way.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the Ark of the Covenant may have been a weapon of mass destruction. Do you think that it was simply, as we believe, to protect the contents of the Ark? Is that why it was so?
Dave, I need to rewind.
Uh-oh.
Because I think
what do we do?
I think maybe he did say he may have said vibration wrong.
And the issue that comes up is as we look out into the stars, we don't necessarily see Jesus or Buddha or Muhammad or Allah. We don't see any of these traditional religions.
People are saying he said 2012 specifically.
All right. Well, I guess we'll hear it because I rewound.
Yeah.
Just figures all we see is this massive unity, and when we look back at Earth, it provides this tremendous.
Well, no one's even on 2012 for me to award it. So whoever was on
somebody
there,
had it. You must.
I know, but I cleared it, so now I need them to get back on. So
overview effect, and it suggests that we are moving to a phase here where we are preparing to transcend Earth life as we know it. And what that means is we're going to transcend religion as we know it as well. And what we're going to begin to embrace is more of a galactic type perspective. We're going to understand that we are children of our galaxy who are visiting this Earth temporarily, and that there is, in fact, a universal code of understanding out there.
Well, William, looking around the world right now, I don't see.
Just let it go, because it's coming up to he's about to hit
this increase in the light or enlightenment will occur, and it says it will happen after the towers fall.
After the towers fall. Well, if the light of the sun increased by 7, there'd be universal death.
You got it. And that's why it seems to be more of a metaphor for enlightenment, for a new vibration coming on the planet. And this is what so many...
That is definitely... So we definitely have a... Use the frequency used wrong.
You're going to count vibration as frequency used wrong?
I am, because, you know, that's kind of what I meant.
It's certainly within the wheelhouse.
It's kind of what I meant. So, yeah. So that will be a bonus for the diagonal.
And he's about to talk about the Maya like immediately. So if we just let her scroll a little longer.
They're looking for in the 2012 prophecies is this idea.
Boom, 2012.
Yeah. Yeah, it was there. Absolutely. Yeah.
All right.
I feel like somebody got screwed there.
Yeah, so apparently what I need is a way to actually manually assign, people, things if in case I...
It's okay. You know what? This is a good idea. We have it. It's a first iteration.
So but now angels will also be a winner for people. So, be on the lookout. As the later we get, the more things you can catch up.
Of a new light, a new vibration, a new body of knowledge that's beginning to emerge on the planet that may be even coming from the center of our galaxy itself. At least that's what the Maya talk about.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, that's certainly edible, but a literal 7 times, of course, is not.
Oh, no, we're scorched. We're fried. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we're fried. That's Ed Dames all the way. Mm-hmm. All right, so... The Ark of the Covenant may have been a weapon of mass destruction. Do you think that it was simply, as we believe, to protect the contents of the Ark? Is that why it was so?
Well, in addition to, it was a communications device that kept the Israelites, the high priests, in communication with Yahweh, the Israelite God. And so it served many purposes, actually. But primarily, when you look at the Ark of the Covenant and the way it was carried,
I guess 2 purposes, because it also kills people with radiation.
Yeah.
So 2 purposes.
For worship and killing.
Yeah.
Into battle. By the way, the Egyptians had what appears to be a forerunner for the Ark of the Covenant that they too carried into battle. So it seems as if its primary function.
Boom.
Oh, there you go, Mark Fernkoff. Swear it. See, but this is the problem, Paul, that I have. The fundamental fairness in me. I know how YouTube works and live streams work. Not everybody this ain't a level playing field. So
it's not.
This is why. Yeah.
Not everyone's.
I think
we feed at the exact same time.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Well, that was definitely Egypt. So good job, Mark Fernkoff.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this might be the last bingo. We'll see how this goes.
Well, I think it's a good game and a good idea. We just need to maybe we can combine it with the toasty market. The idea that you can put your I don't know. We can talk about it.
We'll brainstorm something.
But let people have multiple. You have multiple people on a square, and if it comes, but then that's the toasty market. Yeah.
Indeed.
Maybe we just need to stick with normal bingo.
Normal bingo.
Where you get your card, and if your bingo comes up, your bingo comes up.
You feel like this became more competitive now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because
it's competitive, but it's also fundamentally unfair in some ways. right?
Well,
Which
the
is,
bingo thing, when you played at home, you could just ignore what I would say.
yeah. But it's like, but also you could be like, well, this square is not, and you and I, you have our hash, and whether it's arbitrary, it is yes or no. But when it's a buzzer, a time in, and it's demonstrable that not everybody sees the stream at the same time. Like there is multiple second delays.
Fair
so
enough.
I feel like any kind of like buzz in thing, it's just not a fair.
Gotcha.
There'll be an aspect of frustration that comes with that. So it's not a bad impulse. I think there's just limitations on YouTube as a platform that make it not work to have only one person get
To have the trigger.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Also, life's unfair.
But you're not wrong. Some valuable lessons here.
Valuable lessons that life's not.
Because the lesson here is it sucks to suck.
Yep.
Next time live in one of the big Austin. Is that where there's a big internet?
Yeah,
hub?
that's
Dallas,
probably
I
where
can't remember somewhere. Somewhere in
somewhere.
Yeah, pay for fiber. Yeah.
That's right. We're the more money you have, the better you have. It's like Magic the Gathering and stuff. The more money you have, the better chance you are winning the game.
Let me tell you about EA games, Magic the Gathering. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Was to be a protective device.
William, looking at the world as it is today, the great cities of the world, the New Yorks, the Chicagos, the Los Angeleses, on around the world, all these great cities, can you imagine in your mind anything that would be so completely, utterly destructive, even over a period of millions of years, that there would be virtually nothing left for some future race to discover and say, my God, there was a great civilization once?
Is there such a weapon?
Yes.
Well, I would say it's likely going to be some kind of a space-based weapon, something on the order of, say, Tesla's death ray that would just absolutely...
I was wrong. There it is. There it is. Wow. All right. Yep. There's people you just never can tell, right? I was like, Egypt's gonna be it. That's gonna be the
Also, you announced it.
Yeah. I was shocked. You know what, Paul? I'm a little we're having
we're having some. That's right.
Yeah.
So Icarus was taken. Good job.
Oh my goodness. Tesla's famously reliable death ray, which didn't exist.
Yeah, that's right. We had a new surge.
We got a tie.
Yeah, but also Icarus was taken, was right in there. So
yeah,
indeed.
My goodness. Annihilate the planet. Of course, we've got enough nuclear warheads right now to do this. But the question is do we have the most destructive weapon of all, and that is a human brain that is tuned to this frequency that would stoop to such terror and such what we might even in fact label as
dangerous
evil.
than a nuclear bomb, apparently.
But also, you were like, do they usually use frequency wrong? And it's like, yeah, they do. They often use frequency wrong.
Well, so I would argue, though, that's not an incorrect. Well, I mean, I guess it is in that
there's no brain frequencies.
No, you're right. Tuning to a frequency is correct.
Yes,
that is a correct usage of the word frequency. But for a human brain to be tuned to frequency, no, that you're right. That is absolutely incorrect. Yeah. Did he say evil as a noun? I didn't remember it. Maybe a bunch of people are saying it. Did we miss it when we were?
I guess I'll.
He probably said that would be evil, but that's not a noun. That's an adjective. If he said that,
Actually, nothing left for some future race to discover and say, my God, there was a great civilization once.
Is there such a weapon?
Yes.
Well, I would say it's likely going to be some kind of a space-based weapon, something on the order of, say, Tesla's death ray that would just absolutely annihilate the planet. Of course, we've got enough nuclear warheads right now to do this. And but the question is do we have the most destructive weapon of all, and that is a human brain that is tuned to this frequency that would stoop to such terror and such what we might even, in fact, label as evil.
Oh, I think.
No, he's explicitly called it a label. You label something as evil.
Stooping to evil.
What?
He said, would it even stoop to what we could label as evil?
But
in that sentence, evil is the noun.
But it's not a noun in the sense of that I call it evil as a noun.
Okay, please explain to me.
He's not using evil as an entity. Evil there is an adjective. It's absolutely it's a property of a thing. We want to label it.
Okay.
Like if we labeled you, you know, you'd be labeled you as glasses wearer.
Yeah.
That's a property of you. It's not
that is a property of me.
Yeah. But glasses wearer.
And if that had been what he said, that would be a valid argument.
No, we label it as evil is the same as label it as glasses wearer.
Stoop to you're cutting out the first half of the sentence.
Stoop to something we would call stoop to someone we would call a glasses wearer is the same thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't change. So in that case, stoop to doesn't change anything.
No, well, but in that sentence you just said, glasses wearer is the noun.
Glasses wearer is the label.
Because he uses the word label. That's not a grammatical structure. Just because he said label, that doesn't make
this is what that's not the point of the that's not the point of why I object to evil as a noun and why it's in the bingo card.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Even though so we're gonna get to the nub of the argument that you and I have always had, and I still will have. Evil can be a noun. Like, you can use evil as a noun.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that's not what that's not in any way what I mean when I say you can't use evil as a noun.
You're saying that there is no such thing as a physical,
correct,
like an actual. It doesn't matter.
Does to me.
Angel is a noun.
Angel is a noun.
And that's fine, apparently, in your arbitrary.
Because angel isn't a property of something that you assign to something else.
But angelic is.
Angelic is a different word. It's a concept.
But in English, evil, you don't describe, there's no, evilic isn't a word. Something is evil, but it's kind of like goose and goose, how the plural of, right?
It's not.
Like,
also,
yeah, great.
Now, evil is neither a person nor a place nor a thing. So
but it can be in the English language.
But I'm saying they're wrong when they do so.
But there are many things that don't exist that are used as nouns. It doesn't mean it's not a noun.
I'm saying even
something doesn't have to actually exist in the real universe to be a noun. I'm sure you would love that to be the case, but that is not actually in any way accurate or supportable. Your feelings do not.
Timothy Harmon's with me.
Paul. Yeah,
what?
You and Timothy Harmon can sit in the corner and think about what you've done because you're both wrong. Evil quite clearly is a noun. Can be a noun. It's not always a noun.
The reason you put it on the bingo card, it is being used in the sense that evil is not a real, genuine person, place, or thing. To use evil in that way is to misuse the word. The fact that you can misuse the word.
How is that misusing? Just because you don't like the way they use the word doesn't mean
because what are you referring? No, because it's not even when you say like, oh well, unicorn's not a real, so that's not a noun. Well, that's not true because you could conceptually there could have a world where there are unicorns. Like the
Right.
concept you're describing, if actualized,
Yeah.
would become a noun. But that is not the case with evil.
I disagree.
What would
I
it,
think
what would it be?
there is
what
a
would it be?
conceptual case
What
where
would
it's like
what would it
there
be,
is
Dave?
a physical, actual, there is actual good pole star.
A
This is the thing.
substance.
This is pure, in a very real way, that in a God Satan way, there you can have a concept of the universe, a conceptual.
Not even
where
in
it's
a
like
God Satan way.
good.
There, I would find.
I'm
no.
using that as an example, a metaphor, where it's like in the same way that you could say God and Satan, you can say there is pure absolute good and there is pure.
So you're saying it was a
evil.
substance that would you'd be able to, if actualized, you would touch, and there you could spill some good on the carpet.
Yes, exactly that is
That's
a universal view.
That's a misuse of how people use it. They're misusing what they really mean.
Are it?
They are.
Do they? Just because you don't agree with their point of view?
Yes, that's correct.
In much the same way that access is both a verb and a noun. It's something you can have and something you do. Evil can be both an adjective and a noun. Something that describes an action.
No,
but
having
also
access doesn't. You don't have it. You have. That's a property of you. Is that you've been granted access.
Well,
it's not a noun.
Access can be, but access can be something you have. Like I have access.
But what that means, but access can't exist without an agent, right? Like access isn't wandering around. Access I can't spill on the carpet.
No, but a noun doesn't have to be like an actual physical thing you can touch.
But that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying when I use it, I mean it's not a person, place, or thing.
Okay.
Access isn't a thing that you could actualize. Access requires an agent or something to be. And same with evil. There's no the way people use evil, it requires an agent. You can't,
right.
Or, like you can't. Evil in the corner without an agent doesn't do anything.
But I would,
unless you think when you make the evil an agent, then you've actually changed it. Then you're now saying, oh, it's like devil or something. Like it's not.
Yes, that evil just exists as a concept and has an agenda.
Means it's but then you just made it an agent who is evil.
No, it's the evil itself.
No,
elemental evil, pure evil, just evil.
That doesn't make sense. What would pure evil look? What could be even pure evil?
I mean, we can't. Our frail mortal minds can't possibly.
No, because it needs action is a label on it. Evil is a label on an action or a thought, right? Or a concept.
That's how I would use it. Yes.
Yeah.
But you absolutely can use evil as a noun.
Well, that's you can.
Could be.
That means
there's
words,
a lot of world
where words don't mean words. That's just where
Yeah.
I've decided that I've. Yeah, that's nothing.
I mean, I don't think Buddha exists, but there's people who do and can use Buddha as a noun.
But if Buddha exists, it would actualize as a being, as an entity, as a person.
Right.
Evil.
And if evil exists,
then you would
as
the way people think it would become an entity.
So I would conceptualize evil not as an entity, but as a force, much like electromagnetism or the weak nuclear force or something or gravity. It's an omnipresent force that influences reality, but you can't point to a thing like you would agree.
No, but then it's not pure evil because do you think gravity's a noun?
Gravity is absolutely a noun because gravity affects blank.
No, gravity is a property. Gravity is a property of.
Is it? Now
Yeah.
that we're gonna get into the
Gravity is a property of either of electricity or of matter.
Well, okay, but that's a whole other thing where it might not be. It could very well be its own thing, and nobody knows. And we've never figured gravity out. But
okay,
say electromagnetism, say the weak electromagnetic force,
the
strong electromagnetic force. Light. I don't know. Choose your universal force.
Light's not a force.
But it's an omnipresent thing. It affects things. It does things. Say we'll choose the fundamental forces. Weak electromagnetic force. Strong electromagnetic force.
Yeah.
The strong force.
Yeah.
Right? Whatever it is, it holds nucleuses together. It's a very real thing. We can measure it. We know it's there. It's just kind of a force. It's just around. It affects literally every piece of matter in the universe. But it's not like you can pick it up. You can't cut it.
No, but it is
into cubes.
It's a property of matter and energy, right?
Is it?
Yeah.
In what way?
Well, everything that is matter or energy.
Yeah.
And therefore the set of the way it acts, it makes our properties of matter and energy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
all right, we're losing viewers now, Dave.
Yes, fair enough. All right. Back to Art Bell.
We have some super chats though.
Oh, we have probably a bunch of them.
So we have one from Thomas Mills. This game brought out my wife's previously toned down over competitiveness. Kristen Chappell 31332. All right, so we had I don't know if that's good or bad, but it's
probably good
thing.
Mm-hmm.
And we have Timothy Harmon. Copyright Evil Down Originalist. Wants to put a copyright on that phrase.
Get that on a t-shirt. Get that on a t-shirt.
And Timothy Harmon's agreeing with me. He was evil versus he was the personification of evil.
I mean, yeah. Okay. Whatever. I'm not gonna. It's moving on.
And let me see if I gotta clear anything on the. Because no way Art said anything during that whole discussion. No new things could have been said by Art.
Well, I don't think we weren't playing it, right?
No, we didn't play any of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but wait, we were discussing whether evil's a noun should be. I'm saying no. And Art reads the facts definitely didn't happen because we weren't playing. Yeah.
We might clear. Well, a couple of these. I
think a few of these are unlikely.
But you know what I said? Nikola Tesla wasn't probably.
We thought Nikola Tesla was unlikely, so yeah.
Yeah.
Really, there's a number of them walking around. And as we just talked about a moment ago, there are people telling us either convert or die. And obviously we're not going to convert. So we're in a war. We're in a war to the death, aren't we?
We are in a war to the death, but we also have to recognize that it's a spiritual war as well. And that's the primary role that every single person listening tonight, as well as around the world, I think is going to have to awaken to, that the only way that we can really maneuver through this situation is for individuals to take increased responsibility for their own life and their own well-being, and to, in fact, and this sounds sort of new agey, but we have got to shift away from terror into terra. It's complementary or flip side. Terror means something which means preying on innocent.
Calm down here, William.
That is the kind of move that an evangelical pastor would love to make.
Oh,
those are the kind. Oh, we switched one letter.
That's exactly
in the word.
what I was thinking. I'm like, okay, yeah, this sounds like, but like not a good pastor, like a mediocre pastor. Throw that, because really good pastors aren't going to use something.
No, but it's always like, if they can switch one letter in a word and make it, I have no examples fling to mind, but you and I both know the pattern.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
People, but the phonetically similar term terra means compassion and enlightenment. And what we have to do is flip the vibration from terror into terra. And we've got to begin.
So here's the example. If you're on,
Come on, man. A, you're not fucking talking about Stargates. B, we've just glazed right past the radioactive tablets in the Ark of the Covenant. We're not talking about that at all. The one interesting thing you've brought up today. C, we have to flip the vibrations from terror to terror. Like, come on, man. What are you doing here? You're killing me, William. Killing me.
Here's the move an evangelical pastor make. You say, you may enjoy Siri, but you're gonna be sorry. That's the kind of move they love to be able to make. Like, look, but did you do anything? No, you didn't. You just said some,
like pastors and like civic level politicians.
Oh yeah,
right. Like your city, municipality, county. You know, that kind of that level of like, yeah.
Yup.
Yeah. What's going on?
Super chat. Candy.
This is that Pearl script I've heard so much about.
Candy Home, Paul not ethereal enough for Goff. Emo Paul. Fair enough. I don't know what any of that means.
I mean, Paul's more emo than goth. I can get that. Although I still feel like eyeshadow is a key. Oh man. Well, I mean, Halloween's coming.
Goth
Paul
too long
might
now.
be the
sure.
Might be the thing. Might be the thing.
To find ways where we can reach out and begin to manifest terror as opposed to terror.
Okay, but really, when you dissect your message, it's also saying, in the end, you're going to have to convert to some sort of new universal enlightenment or die. Convert or die. Same message.
You're right. That is a very good analysis, and I'll accept that, because it doesn't mean that we have to leave behind the old religions of the books permanently. It means that we have to utilize them. I mean, there was a time before Christianity, there was a time before Islam, there was a time before Buddhism, and all of those seem to be stepping stones.
In the beginning,
it literally says in the beginning.
Yeah, come on.
Come on.
Not a serious scholar at all.
So one of my favorite things about the Odyssey, Nolan's The Odyssey, not spoiler in any way.
Put up your banner.
Is how he completely hammers home over and over.
Yeah.
All the stuff, and I won't spoil the things, but multiple times he says things that sound like Jesus.
Okay.
And they're almost like, I'm really slowing this down and pausing it because it's in the Iliad. But there's rules, like Zeus has rules.
Well, I assume in the Odyssey.
In the Odyssey, they talk quite a bit about Zeus's laws throughout the film. It's a major point of the film. And several of Zeus's laws, Christians think they invented. And so I love that Christopher Nolan, who is definitely an atheist, definitely almost pauses and is like, this isn't yours like you think it's yours. This belonged to the other religion. Sorry.
Yeah. Literally every religion.
I mean, that's my framing with my baggage on it, but I felt like Nolan is very deliberately like, it's not yours. It's not yours.
Not yours. Not yours.
If we use them properly,
did you see Christopher Nolan, where he was talking about his son throwing shade at him?
Mm-mm.
He was because he had is talking. It was some interview, one of them with the Odyssey, and I can't remember how it came up. But he was talking about he had taken his Oscars out of his office.
Okay.
And his son came home. I think his son's at university, and his son had come home and seen that. So his Oscars that used to be in his office were not in his office. And his son asked, "Well, where are your Oscars?" And Christopher Nolan says, "Well," and this is what. So he was writing the Odyssey.
Yeah.
And he takes the Oscar, and Christopher Nolan says, "He's like, well, I wanted to, like, I feel like tremendous pressure to have these Oscars on there, and just, it's something I don't want to live up to." He's like, and my son says to me, he's like, "Well, you didn't win the Oscars for writing, and you're not going to win one for this." I was like, I don't see why it's pressure. You never won an Oscar for writing.
That is amazing.
Oof. Okay. There you go. Just a little bit of.
Well, the Odyssey will 100% be nominated for Best Picture because they have 10. Yeah. There's not going to be 10 better films this year than that. I don't care how you feel about it. But I'm not convinced it's going to win for script or even nominated for script. You're right. It's funny. I'm not convinced. Best adapted screenplay is not necessarily a lock.
I'm just feeling pressure writing it. Why? You've never won an Oscar for writing.
I love that. That's great.
Yeah. Who you think you're fooling? Anyways, I'm going to go have a sandwich.
Melody Kate, thank you for the generous super chat.
Oh my goodness.
Melody Kate says, "Greetings, late but here."
Well, you've missed Paul and I having a genuine argument and a whole bunch of not Stargate talk. Which
that's true. We're continuing the streak of this guest not talking about
William
Stargate
Henry. Yeah. Anyways,
thank
you, Melody.
Lead us into the stars, and that's the point that I'm trying to make, is that we know too much now about science. We know too much about the universe to argue about religion. Because once you have this perspective, you're not going to behave the same way. You're going to find new solutions as opposed to reverting back to the old.
Since this was recorded, we've learned quite a bit more about the universe, like a huge amount more about the universe. Still arguing about religion.
Correct.
Yeah. Those two things are in fact not in any way related.
No, those are,
paradigm of attack and of terror.
I wonder how you feel about the possibility of alien observation, and then even beyond that, depending on how you answer, I guess, how you feel about the possibility of alien intervention should we begin a war that would obviously result in the end of it all.
Well, when you study these devices, the ancient weapons of mass destruction, we recognize that many of them have connections with beings that say they came from the stars, that it asks us to consider.
I would love for you to list at least one more. You've listed one.
What was being? Oh, evil is a noun. No, we definitely have not had that yet.
Yeah, I'm letting that one lie. It's fine.
Consider that outside entities, like, for example, that the Gnostics called the archons or the Nephilim of the Bible, lurk behind the scenes and are either egging us on, in other words, helping to provide us these weapons of mass destruction, or they're viewing our present situation, our present circumstances as.
Yes. I'm not saying it was Nephilim, but it was Nephilim.
But Nephilim doesn't count as angels.
Doesn't count as angels. Absolutely not. Yeah.
I'm not saying it was Nephilim.
I'm not saying it was Nephilim. That's it. No more.
Some form of a test.
In the last few weeks, William, we've been discussing the possibility of other dimensions, and I know this is something that's occurred to you as well. It does seem impossible for beings to come from other star systems unless they have a technology that allows them to go faster than light, a lot faster than light, William. But somebody coming...
I can't believe people are watching this show who don't understand my level of pedantry.
we're just never going to agree because I'm always going to look at it from a grammatical point of view.
No, I'm talking about Nephilim now.
Looking at it from something.
Nephilim and angels.
Well, I mean,
Like,
Nephilim are not.
Nephilim
Well, they're not angels. They're clearly not angels.
No, they're
half
clearly
angel.
not. Like, it's like that's
half angel or half demon.
Yeah,
whatever you want to call it. But they're very clear. I mean, by any metric, you look at it, they're very clearly classified as separate from,
of course,
angels. Yeah.
The fact that the fact that they may have some, that'd be like saying, "Hey, I marked off Neanderthal because we talked about humans," and it's like, "Well, humans have Neanderthal DNA." It's like, "Well, yeah, but that's not the point. It's not. You can't. Yeah, just because
those are not
humans.
Yeah,
not the same.
Hey,
something coming from another dimension.
You know, Paul, what warms the bitter cockles of my heart? The cold, dead core of my soul. The fact that Moana is going to make like $6 million its opening week.
Yeah.
The Moana remake.
Actually,
nothing could make me happier than that. Just absolutely, completely failed.
But why? Is it because of the cumulative effect or because of Moana specifically?
I believe it's a combination of things. Yeah.
Like, because I don't have that much animosity against Moana independently. It's the thing. It's the trend.
I quite enjoyed the animated Moana. Like, I thought that was a very good movie.
No, yeah, and I guess I'm not upset about live action Moana in isolation, but when you add it as like you keep adding on these live action things.
Yeah, this is the iteration of a movie.
If this was the first one, like it's like, well, I didn't enjoy it, but whatever.
That came out less than 10 years ago,
right? Yeah,
you know, it's just like with a now quite aged Rock in a muscle suit and a weird wig and just like a whole bunch of stuff that's just like, what are we doing? Come on,
right?
Come on. Yeah, it's like I haven't seen it. Obviously, I'm not going to, but I've heard it said. Did you see like the Moana, the animated Moana, like the actual one? So apparently in the live action, at the very start, they just straight up like have like a little scene showing like, oh, and Maui stole the heart from Nefertiti. Like all of this is happening because of Maui.
Yeah,
and he stole his heart, and you're just like, oh, well, that's actually like a fairly big plot reveal in the story later on. And like, what you just thought, like the audience wouldn't follow this later, or like, why are you doing? Apparently, it's like a video with a voiceover just showing this happening, and you're just like,
interesting.
What? Like that's also the thing. Like, not only that, just live action remakes are creatively bankrupt. Right. It's that so often they're just like, and then we're also going to take away like the actual things that make this story good. Like the Pinocchio, where it's like Pinocchio never actually does anything bad ever, which is the whole point of the first. Like Pinocchio's a morality play.
Yep.
Or Moana, where it's like, well, she has not Moana, Mulan, where it's like, well, she just has superpowers. It's like, so she actually is like stronger and faster than any man and can fly. And you're just like, well, that kind of absolutely defeats the purpose of the story of Mulan, which is that she can do all these things despite the fact that she's not as strong physically as all the guys that are also there. And that's not going to hold her back. But it just it's such little. It's like we don't credit the audience with any ability.
But also, it get a sense of they don't understand or care about the source material, even internally.
That too, yes, all of it. It's just, it's such a risk averse.
I haven't seen very many of them, but one of them I did see, like of the live action ones. One of them I did see I saw two of them. The Lion King. Mm-hmm. They totally butchered that. I forgot how they also made Simba's motivations entirely wrong somehow. In that one, and then in Lilo and Stitch, Mohana means family, means that you're sacrificing things because you care about these people. And in the end of the animated one, like you actually had to make real consequences. I chose this over this because family.
Yeah, Stitch is like, I'm gonna go to jail. I'll take this. Yeah, like I'll go and be destroyed in space.
And they 100%
because
undermine that in the live action one, where it's like, oh,
Yeah.
but everyone gets everything in the end anyway. And it's like, no, that's not how. What? Like, no.
it's not the point of this.
Like,
right?
oh,
And
I both get exiled to Earth and I have my career. No, that's not how it works. Oh, I'm going to college and I'm looking after my daughter. No, not how. Like, these just you. No, that's not
Yeah.
what's the point of the show. So yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I don't viscerally hate them, but I think they don't get their own source material.
Yeah. And anyways,
And also, I feel like if they ever do the Robin Hood, and it's like animals, anthropomorphic, it's just gonna be weird. It's like,
yeah, at that point it's like essentially it is animated. You're just doing creepy uncanny
right, then it's
valley.
just Zootopia. This is just Zootopia. You can't tell me
But I mean,
Zootopia is live
they're not-
action. It's not
they're
live
gonna do
action.
it. That's
No.
yeah. They're not gonna do it. Yeah. Even though Robin Hood's one of the great, I love Robin Hood.
So Scotty Orange, I've got out my notepad, which Dave and I designated before the show started as when Paul is too tipsy maybe to remember notes for later, I will have my notepad.
Tipply sounds more adorable,
dumb.
right?
Yeah.
I'm just a little tipply, even though what you mean is drunk.
So I'm going to write down, Scotty, because I have not done this. George Lucas talk show.
It's a thing.
And I will wake up at some point tomorrow, and I will have a note that says George Lucas talk show, and I will say, oh, what was that about?
What was that about?
A boot.
And hopefully you remember.
I need to step away for a sec. Do you want to interact with the chat? Because that's what we do.
That's what we do. Tipley does sound good. I feel like Tipley also, that's very British. Which to be fair, a lot of Canadian stuff, we hew quite close to our colonial roots. I feel like Canadian humor is more akin in a lot of ways to British humor than to American humor. Question, Hitchmeister asks, if you're too drunk to remember, are you sober enough to write legibly? I feel like that depends on the individual, and if you can read it tomorrow, then the answer is yes. I mean, let's be honest, Scotty, I also doubt he will. You never know. If he gets into it, he'll power through it, because Paul is obsessive. So if he gets it, he'll finish it. Canadians are more British than the US. Yes. We even wanted an American alphabet. Canadians, we very much have sort of UK roots and UK sensibilities. Did they tell? Well, I might be wrong, poor Claire. Did they show that Maui stole the heart of Nefertiti in the beginning of animated Moana? Maybe. So maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe they reveal it right there, and I don't remember. And they just tell you like that's where, or like the evil sea monster thing comes. Fair enough. I might be wrong. I might be misjudging. Either way, I just hate the idea of all the live action remakes. I find them creatively bankrupt. Just make something new. Make something good. Even bad. Just make something new. But that would involve risk. But you're fair. Okay. But see, one specific part of Canada is very French, and the rest of Canada is not French. And it's a whole thing here. It's a whole thing. And they're a whole other culture and history and have a very different way of looking at the world and things that is very French. Anyways. Moving on. Show Gothmatic. Yes. Hollywood backroom. I think we're probably gonna Backrooms and Iron Lung, and like we're gonna see a whole bunch of like indie internet things, creepypastas and like horror games all of a sudden become horror movies. All right. I'm gonna trade off with you, Paul. I'm gonna go take a break.
All right.
Then you can have fun interacting with chat, listening, and do whatever you got.
Remind me when you get back. I want to ask you if you saw Backrooms. Well, you go and then we'll talk.
I did see Backrooms, but yes.
Yeah. Well, I have control over the sound. We're trying to fix that. That was actually one of the things I was trying to fix this week, was so that Dave could also control the sound, but we didn't quite get that far. But I think Dave covered this one. Poor Claire. They told about Maui at the beginning of the animated Moana. Dave, I think, covered it. I actually have no nostalgia for Moana. Yeah, it was not in my window of when my kids were actively watching, and I kind of lost some interest at one point. So anyway, but appreciate that clarification. Yeah, poor Claire. If you ever have a show, it should be called Clarification. Right? Do I get a what in the chat? I don't know. I get nothing. We'll listen to Art instead.
Or through a wormhole would seem to us every bit as much a star traveler, an alien, as if they had come from another planet. So how do you feel about this? I mean, modern physicists, scientists, theoretical physicists are talking about 11 or more dimensions, right?
Right. Well, there's, of course, support for the idea of wormholes in the scientific community. The real challenge, as you said, is how do you explain how to engineer such wormholes big enough for practical use? And it suggests that...
Wait. Okay. Dave.
Yeah. He's talking about wormholes.
Yeah. Did someone claim it? I don't know if anyone... I decided I didn't want to...
Are we still playing this game? Is that what's going on?
We're still playing.
Is that still happening?
Okay, let me, sorry, I was on the wrong screen because I was trying to find you and that took me off the controls. You definitely got to affirm. Oh, that was, no.
Tabernacle.
No one,
Is there no, what are we looking at?
Oh, I thought we had wormholes on there.
No wormholes.
I thought we had. I totally thought we did. Sorry, there's no time travel.
All we have is vampires.
Yeah, we have vampires. Thank goodness we have vampires.
Thank goodness we have the vampires.
All right, my dog, as maybe you can hear, needs me. So,
all right,
back to you.
Let's play it. Let's play some show.
Maybe there is a race of beings that has answered these engineering questions. As I look back in the ancient record, the primary source of inspiration for me is the visual record. Art, I'm just astounded when you look back at various, for example, Egyptian depictions of the gods. They show the gods, Ra, for example, riding on his ark or bark of the millions of years, which he sails into eternity. And very often, Ra is shown on this ark sailing into a gate of stars. And I call that a Stargate. But here's the incredible thing is that the shape, the design that the Egyptian artists used to portray the ship of Ra is exactly the same way that Stephen Hawking describes a wormhole today. And the question that I pose is, how is this possible? Or is modern science tripping upon an ancient, sacred, primordial science of the gods, which is focused upon traveling the stars through stargates and wormholes?
Well, I would vote for the latter possibility. Hold tight, William. William Henry is my guest. I'm Art Bell from Manila in the Philippines. This is Coast to Coast AM. One has to wonder if this great conversion, this singularity, will occur when modern theoretical physics and modern science suddenly collide with what we thought was myth and ancient nonsense. Well, more and more these days, these two things are beginning to,
did we get Stargates? What happened while I was gone?
I mean, he threw a whole bunch that the I don't even know where to start. So he talked about how ancient depictions of Ra often show him flying through a gate of stars, which he calls a Stargate, which I have issues with that.
That's not what we were sold as. That wasn't what was advertised.
And also, I don't know if that's true. As somebody who has studied a fair amount of Egyptian history and hieroglyphics, but whatever. And then that the bark, or as he likes to call ark, for no reason other than that's just a word he likes to use. So the boat that Ra is often shown riding, because Ra rides a boat across the sky and then fights Apophis and at night and blah blah blah. Is very, very similar. Some would say, Paul, identical to how Stephen Hawking describes wormholes. What does that mean? Well, weird. Don't worry about it. Just fucking, it's fine.
Didn't you hear me say Stephen Hawking?
Yeah, this 8,000-year-old crude depiction of a boat. This is just how Stephen Hawking depicts wormholes or describes wormholes.
Nice.
What are you even talking about, William? What? And someone puts in chat, it's like, if we had the what was the one, the outrageous or unsupported claims, something.
Oh yeah,
outrageous conclusion presented as fact. Yeah, that would
definitely
be.
Been. I'm seeing people in the chat say that the word singularity was used.
Oh man, it might have been. He was throwing.
It seems there's enough seemsy consensus in the chat that I'm going to allow it. I wasn't here.
Yeah. But that's not what an AI singularity is, but moving on. He's talking about a black hole, but it's fine.
But the word singularity was there.
Yeah. Does that complete a line even?
No. Well, but time travel would. Was time travel spoken of while I was gone?
Not that I remember. I was so mad about the Stephen Hawking thing that
I'm seeing no time travel in the chat, so I'm gonna.
I don't see any time travel.
All right. Yeah. I couldn't vouch. I was out of range. And we have a super chat, apparently.
We do, from Timothy Harmon.
A lot happened while I was gone. Myth is a fictional story intended to communicate truth.
I mean, I guess. It's kind of, yes. Yeah, I would
small t truth. Yeah.
Yeah. The old V from Vendetta, artists use lies to tell truths. I don't think that's what this guy's doing. He's, yeah. Yes.
They're coming towards some sort of juncture. And when it's all proven and we know the entire truth, I wonder if that's when the great conversion takes place.
Bom, bom. Bom, bom.
Chris in Bowling Green, Kentucky says, Art, please tell me the name of that song you just played in that break. It's been driving me crazy since the first episode.
We didn't get the song. Oh, we don't even know. Well, I guess he's going to tell us.
We'll get the name of the song and then we'll know.
The name.
Like me, nobody can tell me what it is driving me crazy. Thanks, Chris. Well, it's called Boomba, Chris, and it's by a group called Matisse, and a young lady who's, I believe, half African or is African. A very, very intriguing song, and that's exactly where I found it, Chris, was in an episode.
Is that what I heard? I'm going to write this down under George Lucas talk show. I'm going to write Matisse Boomba. I don't even know how to spell either of those words.
Huh. Matisse is Metisse, I think.
Oh, I didn't have it right.
Boom Boom Ba is the name of the song.
All right, that's a tomorrow project.
You don't want us to get flagged. But yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Sort of bit like me. Once again, here's William Henry. William, what do you think about that? That one day, modern theoretical physics...
Mark didn't say that was a fax, right? He just said that someone... I was kind of listening for the word fax. I didn't hear fax. Someone wants to know, blah, blah, blah.
I was looking up Matisse Boom Boom Ba.
Yeah. Well, it would have been before that, but that's all right.
As articulated by people like Dr. Kaku and others. And in fact, science will collide with and at least verify those portions of myth that are true. And that is when this great conversion will take place, and not before then, until we can put our hand on it and it's more than myth.
Yeah, I just about came out of my chair when you said that, Art, because that is so clear and so concise of an analysis. That's exactly what I see is happening. And the only way that we begin to understand ancient myth is by figuring in advanced theoretical physics. Over and over again, we come across stories of gods coming and going through these gates.
Yes.
And the notion is that once human technology passes a certain threshold, the singularity as it's called by singularity enthusiasts, we're going to enjoy the kind of powers and pleasures traditionally assigned to the gods or beings in heaven, limitless.
Are there singularity enthusiasts?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm enthusiastic about a singularity, you know?
All right. Didn't realize they had clubs and meetups or whatever else they've got.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
T-shirts,
Big clubs.
mugs. Yeah.
Yeah. Big parties.
Lifespans, if not
I
immortality,
didn't want to bring it
superhuman.
up because you weren't invited, and I didn't want you to feel, out of place, out of left out. That's the word I'm looking for. Didn't want you to feel left out, Paul. But
yeah.
I'm in the Singularity Club, and it's pretty fucking awesome.
Right. And they
orgies.
I knew what you meant.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shooting a black hole. You know what I'm talking about? All right.
That kid can't even be a goth or an emo. We're not going to let him into other parties.
Virtually limitless wealth, fleshly pleasures on demand, and ultimately access.
What happens at the Singularity Club?
What happens at the Singularity Club? We talk about on multinational radio.
Yeah.
Because you're not invited.
The wormholes that theoretically traverse the heavens.
Is there much evidence that there at one time or any time was immortality?
Well, I think so, because it was such a dominant theme of especially the Egyptian.
I think that if there ever was immortality, that those things must technically still be alive now in order to call it immortality.
I mean, that would be what immortality means in my mind. Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think that there can in the past have been immortality, and we don't have immortality now.
Yeah.
I just think definitionally it doesn't work. Because, so for example, at the end of Highlander,
right,
he's no longer immortal.
No.
So immortality is gone.
So this brings up an interesting question, Paul.
Yes, Dave.
Can you be truly immortal if you can die? How do you define immortality? Is a Highlander immortal? I mean, you cut off their head, they die. So are you immortal, or you're just unaging? Like, you are tough to kill. You don't get older. Or you don't physically age. You get older, but your body doesn't change. But are you immortal?
Yeah.
As opposed to, say, Anne Rice's The Mummy, in which the ancient Egyptians did discover the formula for true immortality. And the mummy is a pharaoh who imbibed this fluid. And even if he jumps into a volcano, if he does whatever, he talks about how this was so great and you put it on crops, but then the crops would keep growing in people. We gave it to cattle and the cattle couldn't die. You cut them into 1,000 pieces and all the pieces still lived in pain.
Right.
And they're all just buried in the bottom of the Nile because we didn't know what to do with them. And this was actually a horrible, horrible, horrible curse, because it's true immortality.
Right.
That, like, no matter what you do, the body, the matter, the cells do not die. That's immortal. So how would you define immortality?
I think I would be on that same wavelength, is that you're to me, it's synonymous with unkillable.
So a Highlander is not truly immortal.
Yeah, and right, you're difficult to kill. It's
right. Would you say there's a difference then between everlasting and immortality?
Well, if you had to
everlasting, being that
concentrate those.
you don't age, so you're fine, but it's like, oh, you can still be killed. You cut your head off, you die. But so long as that doesn't happen, you're gonna keep on carrying on forever.
Yeah, maybe that's a better word.
Well, we got it knocked out of the park.
Got perfect. We got more semantics. So that's what people tune in for, Dave. They want semantic arguments.
They want us to really drill down on the definition of immortality and how it applies to pop culture,
religion.
Very
And
unpopular
what we
and
see
right
here is
from 30
That's it.
years.
I guess I wouldn't have a problem. Like if there were Highlander style people in the contest.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't get if they wanted to colloquially take on, immortal as a moniker.
Right.
I wouldn't begrudge
Or in a
them
more
that.
practical application, what about like a lobster that essentially would, so long as it can keep molting, will never die, barring, external forces killing it. For all intents and purposes, there's no real lifespan.
Do we know that?
Yes.
Have we put lobsters in captivity and they live for thousands of years if they don't have a natural predator?
Well, so they kind of live for hundreds of years, because eventually what will happen, if left to its own devices, is that a lobster will not be able to molt its own skin as they grow and will die as a result of that. But if you help the lobster along, like is it telomeres? Is that the word? Like basically their cells do not degrade, like nothing in their body.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Though you're thinking of the right thing.
Yeah. So they're all their cells, like essentially a lobster can be immortal. And there's other creatures too, but a lobster can be immortal. But there does come a point, because they grow through their entire lives, where it's like, well, physically this thing just dies because it can't support its own self. Right. So yes and no. In a way it's immortal, but also in another real way it's like, well, in the physical world we live, there's just certain limits to how long and how big an invertebrate can get, and there comes a point where lobsters grow beyond that and then they just die. But they can live hundreds of years.
I did not know this.
Yeah. And when they die, it's not because organ failure or anything like that. It's just like, and eventually they'll just kind of collapse under their own weight or not be able to molt and will just suffocate or something like that. So, or they'll get hunted or whatever. Some external force will kill them. They never just die like you or me or any other mammal kind of would if you live long enough. It's like eventually your body will just give up, right? Like we just aren't built to last.
Right.
Lobsters are built to last. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I am. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. I am also, not going to take you at your word. I'm skeptical.
Don't take me on my word. Look it up,
because Phoebe from Friends told me that lobsters mate for life, and that's not true. So
I don't think that's true at all. No.
No, but Phoebe from Friends told me, and took that at her word.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Scotty Orange. I can tell you who it's not.
Yeah.
Scotty Orange says, what actor do you think would deliver the line, I am nobody, the best? And can you do an impression? It's not Matt Damon, I can tell you that.
Are we doing it in the Odyssey sense where you're trying to, that's just your name and you're just like, well, I'm nobody.
That's how I took it.
Okay. I mean, Liam Neeson, it's always a safe choice. I'm nobody. What do you think, Paul?
Well, like it feels like James Earl Jones would have done a real good job.
I mean, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I guess the question now becomes, who can I do an impression of so that we can get through this?
Denzel Washington, I think, could have done it. I mean, Denzel Washington can basically,
of course,
he could,
yeah. Or I mean, at that point, I mean, Daniel Day-Lewis obviously could do it.
Yeah.
You get to a certain level, but
so I'm at a disadvantage because I have not seen the movie, but I have read the Odyssey, so I know the scene where Odysseus tells the Cyclops. I assume that's what we're referring to. It tells the Cyclops his name is nobody, but he says it as if it's his name. So that later on, when the Cyclops says nobody is trying to kill me, the other Cyclopses say, "Oh well, you're fine. Nobody's trying to kill you." Which is what happens in the poem. You don't have to spoilers in the movie, but that's the. I feel like spoilers are fine for a what is it, 5,000-year-old?
Yeah. So
piece of literature at this point.
In my video that I put out today,
foundational piece of literature to all of Western culture.
In my video that I put out today, Frank Turek claimed that you couldn't have a story about someone rising from the dead unless someone actually rose from the dead.
Okay.
And I was literally like, what? And I've listed like dozens of stories where like someone rose from the dead. And they didn't anyway, someone was able to come up with a story. And anyway, I included Jon Snow from Game of Thrones in the list.
Right. Yeah.
Someone got very upset with me in the chat, in my comments, that I'd spoiled Game of Thrones for them. And I looked it up. The episode where Jon Snow comes back to life was in 2016.
Much less the book.
By my math, is 10 years ago.
I remember, I don't remember where, it was a podcast or something, but it was when Peter Jackson did his King Kong movie.
Yeah.
What was that, 2004, 2008, something like that?
Somewhere in there, yeah.
I don't know, right. And someone talking about it was just kind of offhand. It's like, and then when like Kong gets attacked and falls off the Empire State Building and dies at the end.
Yeah.
And they were like, whoa, dude, like fucking it's like King Kong.
This is an 80-year-old movie.
Like,
at that point, it's 80 years old. Yeah.
I get it. This movie at the time is like, this movie is a year old, but like King Kong, like this story is not new. Nothing about this is no, you don't get to say spoilers about something that has existed, was filmed in black and white.
Right. Yeah.
Like
Anyway.
And then it just basically turned into the other three podcast hosts or everyone just roasting this guy for about 15 minutes about how can you not fucking know the end of King Kong? Like The Simpsons as a parody of it. Like it's been shown so many times. It's just like one of those. This is just a cultural touchstone. It's kind of like the number of people who's like have heard the word. I can't even think of it. Citizen Kane. The
Rosebud.
Rosebud. They have no idea what it means, but it's like you kind of the snow globe.
Yeah, you're just kind of
like, I've seen that, and you're like, but you don't know what it's from. King Kong's that, right? It's like giant monkey, Empire State Building, biplane shoot him, he dies. The end. Yeah,
but it's also like weirdly, I still, I don't know. Would I say the end of Sixth Sense?
I remember from the specific thing, one of the lines, this wasn't my joke, there was like, hey, do you want a spoiler for the Passion of the Christ? He dies at the end. Oh, did I just ruin that?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's funny. All right. Scotty Orange.
Yeah.
I am nobody. That's my very terrible, at this point, James Earl Jones.
Was that what that was?
Yeah. Because that's what that was.
I feel like you could do a lower register than that.
I definitely can, but right now, at the moment, my throat's a little bit funny. And
that's it.
I am nobody.
I can't do, what did I say? Either Daniel,
you said Denzel Washington, which you shouldn't do.
Denzel Washington, yeah. But I mean, Denzel Washington doesn't really have he just sounds normal.
It's true.
Like he doesn't really have
or Daniel Day-Lewis, or some of the ones you listed.
Neither of those are very good for impressions because they don't really have like Christopher Walken or
This wasn't $1 million super chat, so now we got to move.
I'm really sorry, Scotty Orange. I'd say I'm nobody. I was, you know.
Was that your Christopher Walken?
Say Kevin James, because that was
Kevin James. That's your Adam Sandler. Very good.
Yeah, give the big shrug. All right.
And if I was out of line on this Jon Snow spoilers, let me know in the chat. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe 10-year-old shows I really should be, not ruining it for people. I also said Aslan, and it made me feel like, well, you didn't complain that I said Aslan.
Well, and it was 10 years ago from when the show aired. When did that book come out? Probably 15 years ago, which is when I first.
Yeah, I haven't read to the end. I don't actually know does Jon Snow come back in the books?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I stopped reading, I think, on book 3.
Jon Snow comes back in book 4, which is the last book. They never released book 5, but Jon Snow does come back to life in book 4. Yeah.
All right.
This deep focus on immortality, and it seems that they did actually achieve immortality. And every time we look at these stories associated with it, we see that familiar wormhole shape, and we see in particular something very important that's missing from modern theoretical physicists' approach to immortality through wormhole travel, and that is modern science
Here's where modern science gets it wrong on immortality through wormhole travel. Like, that's a discipline that is currently just stuck.
Mm-hmm.
It's like string theory. There's so many of them working on it, but we just can't crack the nut.
Focuses on the out here. They focus on how are we going to find the exotic matter that's going to open the throat of the wormhole? How are we going to protect the human going through it? The difference is that the ancients focused not on the exotic matter and the wormhole itself. They focused on the transformation of the human preparatory to entering that gate. And that's a critical difference that we don't see exemplified in many of the texts about wormholes and traveling through Stargate.
What kind of preparation would they have done to move through a gate like that?
Well, they describe it, first of all, as entering the field of the blessed, which is a really powerful word to me. When you talk about a field,
Paul, it's not just powerful. It's an powerful word.
It's the fact that he used it to describe a word. It's an adjective for a word. Powerful.
Powerful.
Your noble spirit embiggens us all.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Did you know that they're still making Simpsons?
I did, and it constantly surprises me. I haven't seen a Simpsons episode in probably 10 years, but
very
good. Yeah.
Every once in a while, I see it pop up.
I don't want to throw shade at anybody writing or working on The Simpsons, but it's like when you're 30 years in, like, come on, like what are you doing?
They might be writing. For all I know, they are writing episodes
Simpsons, but Homer was
that are far better.
Engineer.
No, but they may be writing stuff that's far better than any of the first. What I paid 19. I'm going to say 19 seasons I paid attention.
Up until the Reddit,
first movie.
I constantly hear Simpsons now referred to as Zombie Simpsons.
Oh, is it?
So
okay.
I don't think it's better.
No, but all I'm saying is I have no direct evidence that it's better or worse because I just have not watched.
I don't. You're absolutely right. Like I said, I haven't seen Simpsons in probably 10 years.
But it's still
But every now and then I will see like a clip on YouTube or something online. And it's like, and nothing I see leads me to believe. Like I feel like that first 10 seasons of Simpsons is basically peak, and it's just there's probably some good jokes every now and then, but it's.
I guess my point was, even if the critics were telling me that what they're putting out now is way better than season 5.
Yeah, but they're not. Just heads
But
up.
even if it was, I'm like, I'm probably not going to watch.
No.
Yeah. So the fact that it isn't getting those reviews.
So here's this is actually something I was thinking about the other day about Simpsons and South Park and some of these where you have these shows that have been going for decades. As opposed to, say, the soap operas that I was never like a big soap opera, but many people watch soap operas for decades, you know, like
Correct.
Days of Our Lives
Yep.
or some, like, they would run for decades too. But because they're actual human beings, people would age, move on, different people would come on, different things would happen. It isn't always
Right.
just
Yeah. No. Yeah. It's not the same
Bart and
characters.
Homer
Right.
and, like doing the same personalities, doing the same shit for 30 years. Right? Like Bart's still in grade 6 or 4 or whatever. I don't even remember.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Right? Like that can't happen with actual live actors because, well, this person's now 45 years old, so they can't be in elementary school anymore. So I think there's like a natural churn where it's like the writers will just be like, well, we just have to come up like, well, here's this new person in there. And, you know, you have your same tropes. It's like, yeah, whatever is cheating on somebody with somebody and doing this thing. And, you know, there's an evil tycoon doing whatever stuff.
Right.
But it's not the same person doing the same thing to the
Wearing
same
the
people.
same clothes in the same
Yeah.
job at the same, like, yeah, it's, yeah.
Yes. Right. So
They
I
haven't
think
even
animation gives you a uniquely frozen, creatively bankrupt kind
Right.
of, you know, and I say that, but it's like, if I was getting paid, you know, $500,000 a year to write Simpsons episodes about Homer and Homer being stupid and Marge, whatever,
Sure,
it's
you
like,
would.
yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll just do that all day, whatever.
Yeah.
It's a job.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, you know what I'm saying.
I do.
You're talking about a plane, but you're also talking perhaps about an energy field. And what they sought to do was to match their frequency, their vibration with this field or dimension.
There it is.
Dave, you said to me earlier, how often do they even say? How often do they even use it wrong? No, every time.
Yeah,
every
you were like,
toast.
I'm going to use my. He said vibration, but I'm going to say frequency. Well, it turns out he's just going to use frequency.
Both.
Yeah,
he's using both
multiple times. Yeah.
Of the blessed, if you will. And this is why I feel that we see so many examples in ancient art of God.
That's pretty funny.
Is that, yeah. Chad has pointed out that it's quite ironic.
Yeah.
To make fun of. I haven't changed clothes in 30 years. Like, well,
how unrealistic is that?
How unrealistic is that? I got this shirt this week. I'm quite happy
That's a
with
good
it.
one.
It's a good, nice Hawaiian shirt. Kind of, you know, got a vibe, got a whole vibe going. Have you ever been to Hawaii? No. Do people in Hawaii wear anything like this? Probably not.
The tourists do. I've been to Hawaii.
If I was in Hawaii, I would. But to be fair, I wear this, you know, in Saskatchewan.
Oh yeah, and people who wear that for their job, which is a lot of the people.
Yeah.
Because if you work at the mall or even the subway or whatever, they're kind of expecting people to.
Yeah, to do a thing. Have you ever been to Hawaii?
Yeah, a couple times.
I feel like I would like Hawaii, although it's probably bloody expensive to go there now from another.
It wasn't cheap then.
Yeah, and it's what's worse now.
Yeah, worse now.
In the gate, it's almost as if they're in some kind of a decompression chamber, an intermediate realm between the earthly world and the heavenly world. And what they're trying to do is match their frequency with the dimension of the blessed.
Boy, bingo, William. Something else we've discussed on Coast.
Bingo.
Well, Paul,
Art says bingo should be on. Art said bingo should be on the bingo card.
As is quite clear.
Yes.
They're in some kind of decompression chamber and they're trying to match their frequency with the frequency of the blessed. Anybody walking on the street would draw the same conclusions looking at this, you know. This isn't hooey, this isn't witchcraft, this isn't some kind of mumbo jumbo. This is just an interdimensional decompression chamber where you're trying to match your frequency with the frequency of the blast. This is basic physics.
What is the frequency of the blast?
I will be answering no further questions.
Is it 1? I feel like the frequency of the blast is 1.
Well, one what?
It happened one time. That's how frequently it
One
happened.
time. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
For now, actually,
frequency of the blast, not blast. I think it's the frequency of the blessed, like BLESSED.
Oh, I thought it was BLAST.
No, well, maybe you're right and I'm wrong, but I thought he said the frequency of the blessed.
Oh, I see. Well, that would make more sense. In its
but
own
also,
way.
but also
less.
also be more vague.
Because at least a blast has a
That's an actual
an air compression event that happens.
Yeah, what the fuck are we talking about here, man? Yeah.
A couple of years. It began with a discussion of the shadow people. I'm sure you know about that.
Now I'm laughing. The blast, like in the Star Wars, they have blast shields, right? They close the blast shields.
Yeah,
but what if I was just hearing them wrong all the time? It was the blessed shield. So we just
lower the blessed shields. Yeah, Saint Celestine has specifically blessed these shields for our use.
That's right. In Reactor Dome, it's Brian. It's not Brian Blessed who played Boss Nass. It was Brian Blast.
Which is fucking awesome. Who is he? That's Brian Blast.
And Jesus said, "Blast are the peacemakers."
Yeah, just a power cord ring.
Blast are the poor in spirit.
Do you mean like high or what?
Have a blast day.
On the beach with my loved one. #blasts.
You know, we got our 3 grandchildren here. We're so blast.
So blast.
Our family has been deeply blasted by all our grandchildren.
I think your American is showing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Beings or spirits or entities that we can sometimes occasionally get glimpses of. Some people claim to have seen them full on. And, you know, frequency is involved in this. And I've had a theory that modern computers and modern monitors, for that matter, which many of us spend hours and hours and hours staring at, operate at a certain refresh frequency. Now, after you've stared at a computer monitor long enough, your brain, I believe, begins to change a little bit and adjust itself to that refresh frequency. And it's just...
That's not a thing, right? Your eyes don't adjust to your refresh rate. I feel like when your refresh
I'm not actually willing to just dismiss that out of hand.
Like it might be. Maybe it is.
Human eyes and brains do adjust to. It's the old the experiment where you give somebody like upside down glasses, and after enough time, it orients and you will see everything right side up, and then you take the glasses away and you're looking at things normally, but it's upside down, and it takes 2 weeks or whatever for your brain to
I'm now thinking maybe because I know modern monitors are better about refresh rates, but like old CRT TVs
would be like 20 something hertz, right?
And I would definitely I think at the start of watching a show, I feel like when I was a kid, you could see the refresh rate sometimes,
especially on like the 80s and 90s, but like the old school monitors where they were
just
like
is art correct here? Does our brain actually
you might not actually? So I'm I'm not actually willing to just say this.
No, I wasn't calling it. I was actually is art right about some science here?
Your eye won't change, but your brain will interpret data or adapt to the.
Well, your eye doesn't do any processing at all. So
but yes, your human brains do change. The famous example is the fact you can't see your nose, even though your eyes can absolutely see your nose.
Of course, right? Yeah,
right. But it's no one can see their nose, but it's basically just because your brain's editing that out. But it's there, and
Yeah.
It's so I'm like, that's actually
Yeah. Well, I'm with you.
but also it's just like, but so what is kind of a one of those like, okay, yeah.
Well, because Art is trying to make the analogy that this is somehow related to the blessed people have a frequency that we can all sync up with. There's not, no.
But I mean,
different enough.
If I can get a little social commentary ish here, I mean, there's very real, measurable effect. Like the effect that electronic devices and some of the things we have are like having on our brain chemistry. Just going like that's a very real thing. It's a very real and measurable and well documented. Like, oh yeah, like sort of the kids and like kids who are growing up with iPads. It's like, there's measurable effect.
I think that's neuroplasticity, not neurochemistry, but
yeah. But you know what I'm saying. Right?
I get what you're saying. Yeah,
this is affecting people.
For sure.
Yeah.
That's
why.
Yeah, in a physically tangible way. Like they definitely have studied, like even when you take social media away from people, they've done something to their brains, for
yes, especially when you give devices like 3-year-olds.
Yeah, which is what the new social network movie is. Apparently,
yes,
it's the sequel. But
yeah, which I'm not probably going to see anytime soon, and I hear
I will see it. Like it's still Aaron Sorkin, isn't it, or is it not?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Like it's probably good, and it's a real thing. Like this is a real.
Yeah, but I'm not going to rush to see it on IMAX. True, there's no.
Like,
there's no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to crack out the get the D box seats.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, go ahead, nail it out of the park, buddy.
So,
yeah,
I can't do Max and Sido.
I can't. Well, I don't. So I haven't seen the Odyssey, so I don't know how Odysseus acts or goes.
Odysseus sounds. Have you ever seen a Matt Damon movie?
Yeah,
that's what Odysseus sounds like.
Yeah, but I don't know like any of his lines or any of his.
No.
I probably won't see the Odyssey till next week, like 10 days. Well, probably by the next time we do one of these, I will have seen the Odyssey. I was going to go tomorrow, but things happened. Family things happened. I got family stuff going on. But even so, like this is the trick. So Scotty, I love you. But like Max von Sydow doesn't really have like a super distinctive.
That's what I'm trying to hear it in my head. Even hold on.
Yeah. Like, I'm thinking of like Strange Brew or like Max von Sydow or Exorcist. He's in lots of iconic movies.
Star Wars Episode 7.
Yeah, he's got his small part. But he just kind of has like a deep voice and a little bit of like a sort of.
But he's got a rasp, so I don't know.
Yeah. Well, it depends what he didn't have the rasp when he was younger, like in Exorcist and Strange Brew. But he did have a bit of an accent, not quite like Werner von Herzog levels, but kind of a, I hate Saigon. I can't do it. I have no idea. This is you're picking tough ones. Why would you pick Max von Sydow? This is hard. We're hard.
I'm trying to think of a line here from.
See, if you'd thrown out like a $2 super chat and been like, were the Jedi actually the cause of all the evil? Then Paul and I could argue about that happily for 10 minutes and, be comfortable. And either one of us could take either side of that argument and probably be fine. Max von Sydow impressions? That's rough.
If I told you, it wouldn't have happened. See, there you go. That's the
yeah. Strange Brew is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I I
Would
used
you
the
like
clip.
me to
I used the
crush
clip
your
from
head?
Strange Brew in my video this morning.
You used a clip from in Strange Brew in your video this morning, like the one that aired today or one that hasn't aired yet.
Correct, one that aired this morning, one that came out this morning. Because
what? I mean, I clearly watched your video and I watched all of your videos. But what? Just for the audience, for people who haven't seen, what clip from Strange Brew did you use?
Oh, just take off, hoser.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because I wanted to string together as many Canadian insults in a row as I could.
Take off.
So I had jackass from Corner Gas.
Very good. Yeah.
I had take off hoser from Strange Brew. Yeah. I had from Letterkenny.
I mean, there's so many you can pick from Letterkenny.
Yeah, I think Tug Your Balls was what I used from Letterkenny.
And Shoresy, did you pick anything from Shoresy?
Well, actually, it was from Shore. It was technically from Shoresy.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah,
but I considered that I didn't want it, and then I did the Canadians from South Park, even though that's not technically Canadian, but I'm not your buddy. I'm not your buddy.
I'm not your guy, friend.
And
I'm not your friend, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy.
And then there was one more, and then there was Mike Myers doing elbows up. Anyway, because at one point the apologist decides it's really funny if Canada would lose its sovereignty. He thought that was hilarious, and they couldn't stop laughing about it. So I was like, well,
it's the same fucking thing, Scotty. This is the same thing we couldn't do before. We're still not going to be able to do, no matter how many times. Look, I like money, all right? Like, I will take your $2, but we couldn't just choosing a on Mox Fun Side Out character doesn't make us suddenly able to do this. We are not.
That I think that's a joke. I think that's supposed to be his joke.
A very okay. Yeah. All right. No. I do love I love Strange Brew. I should watch that movie again. I have their LP. I'm very happy about that. The Bob and McKenzie album.
Because of my little Canadian thing there, I realize I don't have personally in my collection SCTV and or Kids in the Hall.
SCTV is very hard to find. The American, when they went to
SCTV 90 or whatever it was called.
Yeah.
Studio 90.
It's easy to find. But the Canadian broadcast is very, because I say that as somebody who sails the high seas a lot. I have been looking for years.
Well, you and I should, because I had some success. So we should talk.
Okay, I will, because that's something. This has been a goal of mine to try and actually collect like every episode of SCTV.
Okay, well, we should talk because I had some success anyway.
Okay, well, there you go.
But I wanted to make my Canadian insults even longer, and I didn't want to use Schitt's Creek.
Why not?
Because I don't love it.
Really? I like Schitt's Creek quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't know. So I think the problem is me. I assume I'm the problem. Well, oh my goodness, Dave.
Paul?
Yes.
Looking good. You use lotion? Because, I mean, for your advanced age.
For my advanced age.
Your skin is in, like, shockingly good condition.
Yeah. Well,
you're probably going to be a grandfather pretty soon. Does that, like, sort of mess you up a little bit in your head?
I definitely don't. I'm definitely not excited for that to happen.
Oh, you fucking will be.
No. Oh, no. So no, I will get over it. Like I will be happy. I will be happy.
The first time you hold that baby,
right,
you're gonna be. Yeah.
But if you ask me, like, hey, are you in a rush to like to get that label?
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I'm not.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, you're there. Like, just personality wise, like, come on.
Oh, just for 30 years.
Just grab me. when you were 25, you could have been.
Yeah.
Anyways, Paul,
$50 super chat, Dave.
50 freaking dollars.
5 American dollarinos.
Oh, 50 American dollarinos.
Oh, 50 American dollarinos.
Yeah, my friend Paul's drunk. Pay me
Yeah.
no mind.
Have a little, I'm sorry. Hope y'all are having a good evening. Love you,
I am.
Paulogia.
Oh, and
Thank you.
Okay, I'm here too, but whatever.
Scotty Orange, I can't say I have seen you before, but you seem interesting, and I look forward to listening to you more.
I mean, Scotty Orange is interesting. I'll agree with that.
Do they think you are Scotty Orange?
I don't. They have to know. I mean, Scotty Orange is super chatting. He's doing things. I mean, I wouldn't be super chatting in a stream that I'm co-hosting.
But you know what?
The red green. There's definitely some good ones you could have picked.
Oh, so I couldn't. Oh, so they weren't insulting enough. The trouble is he's not.
Yeah.
Can you think of, because, like, for example, his famous line is, if they don't find you handsome, if they don't find you handsome, they should find you handy. Is one of his catchphrases.
I mean, there's a couple sometimes when he's talking to his
assistant.
His nephew.
Nephew. That's right.
Yeah, he's a little condescending some time ago, but
I couldn't find I essentially wanted the ones that were essentially like "fuck off" is really what I wanted. The Canadian versions of.
You could have found like some nice old Canadian lady and be like, "Oh, bless." Again, in a very British way, where like that's middle-aged Canadian, elderly Canadian lady for like "fuck you."
Yeah,
so they say, "Oh, bless your heart," or "Oh, bless." Oh. Yeah, and that's just, oh, you poor, sweet, stupid person. Yeah, fuck you.
Given orange is your favorite color.
Absolutely. Hard.
You know, Scotty Orange.
Yeah.
Well, I could imagine a scenario where there's a world where you are nicknamed Scotty Orange.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I could see that happening.
Yeah.
And I feel like if Scotty Orange and I ever went for a beer together, we would probably get along really well.
Probably. And he'd say, "Why did you take my name?"
And I'd be like, I mean, people gave it to me. I didn't take it. I've been looking at like some really nice orange face watches, like fully automatic watches, because I've never had an automatic watch and I want to watch. I'm a watch person.
It's not politically correct to go orange face, Dave.
It doesn't matter. I'm doing it. And like, there's some nice, you can get a really good automatic. Do you know what an automatic watch is?
I assume it's where it auto winds based on your motion.
Yes, exactly. Right. Like a Rolex, where it's like, it winds based on the motion of your wrist. So in theory, it never, as long as you're wearing it every day, it will never, for like $400 to $500 American dollars, you can get like a really good, not Chinese knockoff, automatic watch. And I keep looking because golly gee, I want a good automatic watch. Yeah. But then I'm also like, there's a lot of things you can do with that amount of money.
There is. Yeah.
Could donate that to a lot of charities. There's a lot of just, things, but then I'm like, but I also really want this watch. So it's a real conundrum. It's a real microcosm of the human experience right there. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, someday people might see me on the stream with a very nice.
And you felt like you had to set the stage for that one.
Yeah. I've got this guy right now. So it has, as you can see, an orange band around, and orange highlights.
Indeed.
I'm looking to get one that's like fully, and I was looking at one today. So it was like an orange, but it was like a gradient. So it went from like a real like burnt umber at the top to like a lighter as it went down, but it was a very smooth gradient. Anyways,
we welcome to Billy Sipes, who is becoming a Paulogia partner. Welcome to the Black Box Club, if you can figure out what that is.
Welcome. But Billy Sipes also says, "Oh damn, I messed it up." What did you mess up, Billy Sipes? I mean, you that was quite a generous super chat. So is there something else? Is Art Bell the co-host? No, Art Bell is not the co-host. This is Paul and I are listening to episodes. Art Bell was, unfortunately, he has passed on.
This is Dave. I'm Dave, co-host Dave.
Yeah.
So we only say your name at the start. Paul and Dave.
We do. But if you just came wandering in now, we'll be confused and weird. Yeah.
And there goes the Black Box Club having some
And
fun.
to be fair, we haven't been listening to Art Bell for quite a while.
It's been a minute.
Yeah. Oh man, I got into a real argument. Oh, what's going on there, buddy?
I accidentally hit rewind instead of play.
Yeah.
What?
About the whole Gulf of America thing.
Oh.
And it's just different enough, William, that for short periods of time, people who have stared at monitors long enough begin to see other things that they would not normally see. Now, does that mean anything to you?
Well, absolutely. I mean, just in the sense that I always like to introduce it here. I always like to put forward a quote from Terence McKenna. He says, "We are like caterpillars contemplating pupation. No longer will I chew on the cabbage leaves. No longer will I spend my time moving around on the underside of the foliage. Life must be a preparation for the transition to another dimension." And if, in fact, our
foliage. Paul, I have a question for you. A serious question. Should I crack open another drink? We're getting to close to the 4-hour mark. It's 3 a.m. where you live.
Oh, shoot. Shoot, we are. Okay. Yeah, no, I would say no.
Okay. Yeah, good enough.
I didn't. Okay, well, this one today has flown by with all the weirdness.
You know, I'm a delight. But your drink is like full.
It is, but so be it.
Okay.
No, okay. Yeah, we'll go to the top of the hour. What do you say?
Top of the hour. Oh, I mean, if we're going to the top of the hour, I'm cracking another drink because.
Oh, let's go to the top. Let's go to the top of the hour.
This is fucking child's play. We'll knock that out of the park. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Civilization is transcending or transitioning into another dimension. It would make sense that the tools, the technology is going to be around us at all times. It's going to be ubiquitous.
And there's alternate dimensions for anybody. I'm fucking saying it. Whatever, Paul. I'm on their side. Somebody type V. Somebody type V in chat. Quick.
No. Did you hear what he said?
Something about, or not V. What's something about another dimension? I was half listening. I was getting a beer.
Oh no, other dimension got granted, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Ubiquitous. It's ubiquitous.
Ubiquitous.
No, these are words.
Foliage. The foliage is ubiquitous, Paul.
So look, I give Grace. I give Grace a lot for pronunciation because I do a lot more reading than listening when it comes to like some of these things, like especially like names of historical people. But at least the way I say them has the letters in the right order.
What? Paul?
Ubiquitous.
I mean,
and what was the other one he said? Foliage.
Foliage. Yeah. Paul, our new friend Billy Cypress.
Yes.
Billy Sipes lived in Edmonton, Alberta for 18 months.
Are you kidding?
Of a very mediocre hockey team, so I hear, that is in for 10 years of sadness and woe because they sadly completely mismanaged.
When was the last time your team was happy?
My team hasn't had 5 number 1 draft picks in this century.
I'm just saying 10 years for an Oiler fan, that's a minor drought. That's not a major drought. That's a
that was I would be embarrassed. Neither of our teams are going to be in the Stanley Cup playoffs anytime soon.
What are you talking? No, what? Not in the playoffs?
The Stanley Cup playoffs. I think our teams will make the playoffs.
So what do you mean by Stanley Cup playoffs?
The Stanley Cup final, I guess, would be a better way to say it. Like, neither of them will be in the fourth round of the Stanley Cup playoffs anytime in the near future. Possibly for our lifetimes.
We can side wager. I got 2 years.
You think so?
Yeah.
I think they're...
No, I have... this year and next year we have. Yeah, no, we got a shot.
Okay. All right. I'll make that bet.
After that, no.
My team, definitely not. My team, by the way, is Calgary Flames, for anybody who is paying attention. It's there ain't a whole lot to cheer about there. They got a good draft pick this year. That's something.
There you go. And no, Bermuda Triangle didn't come up. Whoever put that didn't happen.
No, it definitely didn't. That is crazy. What I'm curious, Billy, what brought you to Edmonton for 18 months? Oil, I assume, but who knows? Could be. There's lots of reasons. Edmonton's a big city, lots of things going on there. Actually, probably would be more like Calgary is more likely if you were coming up for oil. Edmonton's not really Calgary's where the oil business is, and then Fort Mac where all the physical oil stuff is, or up north in the oil.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's a good testimonial. What you're offering there to this idea that while we appear to be using the computer for one purpose, it's actually tuning us into this other dimension.
That's right. And I think we're beginning to get glimpses.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
Just so condescending.
That's right. We're not programming the computers. The computers are programming us.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Of it. That's what I think is beginning to happen.
What's that?
But also we're programming the computers.
Yeah, but in a more real way.
Yeah. But in another more accurate way. We are programming the computers.
But we're starting to get little glimpses
of
it.
And sometimes just trying to imagine what Art would have said or thought about the whole AI. It would have been this would have been free shows for 5 years.
Of course.
Yeah.
But also probably alternating between that it's the best thing ever / the next night, this is our end.
Yeah. It would very much depend on the guest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's done even without the aid of a computer adjusting our brains a little bit. You get more and more of it. People who say they've slipped from here to there for a very short time and then back again. I've heard a million of these stories. It's what we were talking about last weekend. And so there's something going on, and it definitely is related to frequency. So I'm with you all the way on this one. I'm not sure where it's headed, but it's happening.
It is happening, and
you're really a good day to put that square on there.
It's not about frequency.
I mean, who am I going to believe? Art Bell or you? What have you done?
It's true.
Yeah.
He's never had the #1 movie on Amazon Prime in Canada.
That is true. You know what? You brought me around.
Yep.
Your ideas intrigue me, and I'd like to subscribe to your newsletter.
You can talk to my
People
agent.
Still have newsletters? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I do actually. He got a newsletter.
Or is it just do I have an app and it gives me notifications?
Substack now is what they say. They got the Substack.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's all around us. And one of the other key things that goes along with this ancient Egyptian and Sumerian and other artwork that I study, and in this idea of humankind being in a pupal phase right now, a caterpillar prepared to transform or transition into a butterfly, is that again and again, there is a cloak or a garment that is involved when figures go into these gateways. A classic example is the story of Elijah going into the whirlwind at Gilgal. He turns to his priest Elisha and transmits to him a garment, and whether that is a literal physical garment or if it's a teaching that enabled Elijah to match the free.
It's either a literal garment,
but what I think it is a teaching that allows them to match the frequency of whatever fucking nonsense I'm about to say. And there's no way to know that it's not, so probably it's true.
In many ways, the hardships of life are our metaphorical cloak. Okay.
In this ancient story where it says he put on fine silk robes, were they silk robes or were they actually alien knowledge from beyond Dimension X? Probably that second one.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I forget how we're supposed to end the show now, and it's not with a joke anymore, and I was supposed to do something else.
Oh, it was supposed to be with me pitching a new segment or something.
Do you have a segment to pitch?
No, but I have a joke. I can come up with a segment. Do you want me to pitch a segment?
No, I'd rather have a joke than a segment pitch.
You'd rather have a joke? Okay.
That's me. That's us declaring that the show's over now, I guess.
Okay, I gotta finish this beer.
Yep.
Okay. An actor replies, an out-of-work actor, Paul. He hasn't worked quite some time. Replies to an ad. Actor needed at a funeral home. So he goes and he applies to this job. And funeral director says, well, can you drive? He says, yeah, I can drive. I have a driver's license. He says, perfect. You're hired. And the actor says, well, do you need to see like credentials or a CV, or do you want me to do anything? He's like, no. As long as you can drive, that's fine. Like, what do you need me to do? And they're like, well, the car that we use to transport the coffin to the cemetery is quite old. And sometimes the door at the back, if you hit a bad bump, it will pop open and the coffin will actually fall out of the back of the vehicle. And what we need you to do is follow along behind. And if the coffin falls out, get out of your vehicle, get out of your car, grab it, lift it, put it back in, close the door, and we can carry on the procession to the cemetery. And the actor's like, oh, okay. I mean, you're offering pretty generous pay. It's like, I can definitely do that, but why did you apply for an actor for this job? I feel like anybody could do this who could drive. And the funeral director says, oh, well, I mean, everybody knows actors are fantastic at rehearsing. Boom!
Boom! Wow.
There you go.
You don't often go that route, the pun route, or I guess whatever. Well done, Dave. Well done.
There you go.
Rehearsing.
Oh, mother, sweet sassy Molassy.
Sweet sassy Molassy.
I feel like, Billy, we appreciate it deeply, but I feel like you're overestimating the quality of the entertainment you're receiving here.
Oh my goodness, we got a $50, another $50 super chat, and it is and it's really good. Do you want to do it, or you want me to?
Ought to see this, ought to see that. You ought to see a therapist. Not my joke. It's not on Twitter. That's a good joke. I like it. I like that joke. That's
also, pretty much everyone in the Odyssey could use a therapist. So yeah.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
I'm not. Yeah, that's kind of the way it.
Not the actors.
Not the actors. The characters. The characters. Yep.
I mean, maybe.
And looks like Mark Fernkopf was the big winner on the bingo leaderboard, which we may never see again. We may never see it again. Who knows?
I like the idea. I don't think we need to throw the baby out with the bathwater. I think there's something good here. I just think we need to iterate. You know what I'm talking about? We got to move to 2.0. And I think we can.
Better tell me, or I'm gonna start throwing babies away.
I mean, they're not my babies. Do whatever you want. It's fine.
Whose baby is that? I'll buy that.
I'll buy that.
What's your angle? All right. Well, thank you so much, Billy, for being. Sorry that you joined so late, and we're hour 4 now, so we're wrapping her up.
Yeah, we're wrapping her up. But you know what?
Thank you. Appreciate. Go ahead.
Kind of ish every 2 weeks. We try to do it every 2 weeks. Doesn't always happen, but we shoot for it. So every second Friday, you can find me and Paul here. If you enjoyed it, hang out. And you know what? We love it. We appreciate it. But you don't have to super chat massive amounts. You can just come hang out with us. We appreciate everybody who comes and contributes, chats, points out the bullshit I say that isn't true. You know, I believe it. That means something. And just joins us on this journey.
It means you're not a liar.
Yeah. Into just the 90s radio weirdness.
That's right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us once again, and we look forward to seeing you again soon. Night, everyone. Bye.
Good night. Or poor Billy has enjoyed your other content, and just once again, this is not like anything else Paul does.
No, I don't do. Yeah, this is not.
He does all his very important and meaningful work, debating theists and talking about rationality and reason. And then he comes and drinks with me, and we talk about aliens and Bigfoots and argue about whether Battlestar Galactica is, a meaningful contribution to the world of science fiction. Yeah. Anyways.
All right. Good night,
everyone. Thank you.
Bye.
And that's the end of our show.